Naragama, official media partner, Fox Radio, and of course, coming to you live on Papare, our official TV partner, and it's also being broadcasted on their official YouTube channel as well. So this is where the fun begins for me. MAS Arena, are you guys ready to kick off the first bout of this evening? Okay, we'll work on that in just a second. So right before we do, we need to make a very quick announcement to our medical officer. We'd like to request our medical officer to be ringside. And we're going to be kicking off, of course, with our grappling. And before we do that, I'd like to welcome our judges for this evening. They will be part of the grappling as well as the MMA. First, I'd like to welcome our referee, Mr. Ramesh De Silva, and with him, the head judge, Hasita Jayasurya, Mohammad Rahman, Sandul Pinwada, and timekeeper, Gaidu Purana. And they will be kicking things off. All right, MAS Arena, are you guys ready? Come on, guys. We're live on national television. MAS Arena! Are you ready to unleash the absolute warriors? Come on, I can hear from the back. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Oh, they're the loudest so far. How about you guys? Will you be louder? Are you ready? All right. And with that, kicking off our preliminary grappling bout number 1. Introducing to you, he is 24 years of age in the weight class of 58 to 60 kilograms. He is in his first fight in any martial art form and representing Club Pending BJJ, accompanied by his coach Hasita Eranga in the blue corner, Manjula Balasuriya.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the inaugural fight night of Unleash Absolute Warriors. Stepping into the first bout, I'm Sanita Senanayaka. Just want to give a context to the audience at home. I'm Sanita Senanayaka, joining you ringside alongside Dennis Friesland, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt and head coach of Element Jiu-Jitsu, Mirissa, and of course Dasita Medis, television and radio personality. Boys, welcome.
Thank you, sir. It's an absolute pleasure to working with you finally.
Thank you very much. It's amazing wishing.
Representing Natural Grappling, he is a 5-time amateur Muay Thai undefeated and 2-time pro MMA fights with 1 win and 1 loss. Accompanied by Coach Kasum De Silva, Suresh Charvira.
Good evening, everyone. Here at the Royal MAS Arena, and to all Sri Lankans who are watching this evening, my name is Dasita Medis, as Seni mentioned just now, and I'm truly honored to be one of your compeers for this unforgettable event, Unleash 2025. Tonight isn't just about the competition, it's all about showcasing the hard work, discipline and courage of every athlete who steps forward. It's about supporting the growth of mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai, all combat sports in Sri Lanka. I'm here like all of you as your supporter of our fighters to help share their stories and celebrate the spirit. Thank you for having me in this contest, and let's enjoy the night together.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Creative Jacks, spinner or beverage partner, Arabian Nights official food partner, and our leisure partner, Papare Bandarga.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first bout of the night. This will be a grappling bout against Suresh Jayavira and Manula Bala Surya. Suresh is 32 years old and Manula is 24 years old. Both fighters weighing in at 60 kilograms. Now, of course, I'm joined by Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt Dennis Frischler. Dennis, these two clubs are quite good in Sri Lanka when it comes to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. What can you tell me about how these guys should execute their game plans?
Well, obviously, two guys have a very different height. It's going to be interesting to see how the wrestling part just plays out. So the aim, obviously, for people who don't know, is to bring your opponent, first of all, on the ground and then just go through like a hierarchy of pins to eventually submit the person. So both of these guys starting slow, just checking each other out.
Suresh has a 5 amateur Muay Thai undefeated record and 2 pro MMA fights. He has fought in 2 pro MMA fights, 1 win and 1 loss. And he has said before the interview, before the fight, that his favorite submission is the Anaconda choke.
Both being really careful so far. Oh, there. Yeah. Good. Basically, the aim of each of the fighters is to bring their hand on the inside of the fighters of the opponent. You want to basically get to the body. You want to wrap your hands around the body of your opponent. Once you have that lock, which we call a body lock, then it's very easy to get your opponent to the ground. Or you just shoot for single legs, double legs, but you have to cover the distance and you have to get close to your opponents.
Just to give some context to the Sri Lankan audience, it's been many years, it's been many moons since we last broadcasted a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match here in Sri Lanka. And you know, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, if you're a fan of the UFC, you have to know what Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is. You know, it is a very powerful art form, martial art form, and you know, it's essentially how many UFC fighters got to the pinnacle of their sport, many MMA fighters rather. Okay, initiate action, good.
It's also basically, now we have actually our first takedown, well done. Just right about the 2 minutes mark where normally guard pulling is allowed. But Suresh now in a top position. But this is the beauty of the grappling game and Jiu-Jitsu. You can be on top and you're still kind of losing the fight. Manula, he has a full guard, means he has his legs wrapped around him. So actually Suresh is in a full control of Manula, and the work of Suresh, the guy on top, actually is to break the grip and to get out of the full guard that is being put on him. So far from down here, the down opponent has more options to sweep and to submit. It's basically the only job for Suresh is to posture up and to get out. He can try those things, but they will not work. Like to.
What do you mean those things?
This kind of choke, he's going for.
He's trying for a Ezekiel choke, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. Yeah.
From the close guard.
Exactly. Which this type of choke, which is basically like a rear naked choke from the front.
Yep.
It can work really well, but you have to be in a full mount. You have to be in a very dominant position. Like this, this is basically stalling,
see some action.
because he knows, I mean,
Stay in
I'm
one
sure he
position.
knows himself that he cannot get the choke from there. So now he's actually working on posturing up a tiny bit, still keeping the pressure into him. Now we will see what will happen. Oh, and back to the feet.
And Manula breaks off from the close guard. There was quite a bit of, Suresh tried to pass that guard, but he couldn't, and Manula somehow got away with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this clash, we have fire meeting ice. That's what I see. I mean, I see Suresh is more sort of coming from a aggressive Muay Thai base, sort of an aggressive grappler. And surely Manula is all into the naturally BJJ athlete coming from Canada. Very carefully, more patiently, and proficiently in a position to control most of the time.
It's been 4 minutes 41 seconds. Dennis, who do you think has the edge?
I mean, so far Suresh has the edge. He's the more the fighter that is pushing the pace more. And now actually, if he can manage to get a good guard pass,
Ooh.
he's going for the knee cut pass. It worked.
He just passed his guard.
Knee on belly. This is good. If he can control the position, he should just go down into half guard. Just drop his weight and then control him, because this is a dominant position.
Suresh trying to get that leg across his guard, but Manula has done a good job, grabbing onto that right leg of Suresh. If he can get that leg, pass from that position that he has, what Manula has, it'd be great.
This is good from Suresh. He's like cooking his opponent. No? You put the arm in the face, you put the arm on the neck, on the throat, just anything to make your opponent just suffer a little bit. This will also not only physically fatigue him, but also mentally.
Suresh Javira has said, I will use the anaconda choke to finish my opponent in this bout. 5 minutes 53 seconds into the bout, we will see if Suresh Javira, who is on the offensive, if I am to make a correct assessment.
Yes, but I would have loved to see more will to just stay down there and to just work from the half guard, because he had a good half guard, and there's like there's so many ways to progress into the next dominant position, but he was not really going for it so much, so eventually Manula could escape and we are back on the feet.
Senator, do you know that Suresh is a Muay Thai warrior? He has
Absolutely.
been fighting in Dubai. I've been seeing him online on Facebook posts to all throughout social media.
Yep.
He's a pro fighter. And
sorry to interrupt, but now we saw a good trip and some scramble, but again Suresh ends up on top.
That was a moment for Manula. However, Suresh now has the edge with that knee on belly. Let's see if Suresh can get a submission from this position.
yes, of course, Senator, Suresh is bringing a lot of raw power, a lot of relentless pressure onto Manula. What do you think his game plan is, Senator?
Well, right now I feel like he's trying to go for a guillotine, but no, again he postured back up, knee on belly. Dennis, what kind of submissions are available to Suresh right now from this position? If I'm, he is clearly the dominant one. 7 minutes 50. And we're going for an armbar attempt.
Mentioning, I was just about to say there's not much from the knee on belly. He was, in my opinion, like a little bit careless to jump into this because there was a lot of space for Manula to actually defend this. From knee on belly, there's the baseball choke, but it's merely a position from which you can set up your next move. Yeah?
Dennis, it reminds me quite a lot of you, Suresh, as he uses the knee on belly a lot. Manula has to do something. He only has roughly 2 minutes because this is a 10-minute round. Just to give context to the audience, Dennis, can you explain the rules also?
So we have like a 10-point must system. It's just one round of 10 minutes. If there is a submission, if one of the fighters taps out before, then obviously the fight finished. Otherwise, the fight goes to the judges' scorecards after 10 minutes, and the judges will decide on pace,
See some action. Let's go.
aggression, and overall, like,
A couple of seconds ago, Suresh had his knee on Manula's neck. That was very interesting, and Manula needs to do something right now to get out of this position. He can't keep on staying at bottom half guard if he wants to win this bout.
he has a lockdown on the left foot. So if he can manage to get, like, to lift Suresh up, pull his legs towards his head, lift him up, he can actually go underneath, get an inside hook on the right leg, and then turn him and go for something we call the electric chair. This is a very interesting submission. Maybe he's kind of hunting for it because he's keeping the lockdown there actually. But then, I mean, he's in a bad spot because now if he wants to win this fight, he has to do something. He's been too passive so far. If he wants to win, he has to just get something going now.
Dennis, it's really good to hear how both are aggressively playing this sport right now.
Okay.
I see
10 minutes
a
done.
perfect
Up.
blend of aggression versus patience.
Yep.
It's more sort
Go
of
to your
a
corners.
match
Go to your
between
corners.
Muay Thai pressure against pure BJJ control.
Yeah.
10 minutes
What do
done.
you think, Dennis? What are your
Yeah.
thoughts on this?
I mean, super round.
Boys, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the round just ended, and so now we will go to a super round with 1 minute each given to the athletes.
So I just wanted to find out again, sorry, Dennis, just about the question I had.
homie. Mohammed, gila denna paper again.
These players are
Tagga.
coming from two different plays. One is from
Sandul.
Muay Thai, the other one is from BJJ.
Go quickly.
What is your focus? What do you think is the best?
Red corner.
You mean the best of the two martial arts?
Chase denna liyala.
Or in terms of, look, I mean, if you start to train grappling and jiu-jitsu, it doesn't
Unanimous
matter
decision,
which
red
sport
corner.
you've done before that. So, if you have already experience in any other type of martial arts, boxing, kickboxing, of course,
Red
this
corner,
helps
unanimous
because you're
decision.
already used to fight, so you have like
Yes. No.
less nerves and you
Dominating
used
performance.
to like a combat mind. But actually, in the fight itself, it doesn't help you at all.
Here we see some highlights from the first bout. Suresh getting a dominant position. See, that close guard
that right?
lasted for a couple of
Done with
minutes,
10 minutes.
and it's
Points all day.
Suresh was having a powerful grip, isn't it, Senator?
yep, that's true.
Perfect grip.
And just to clarify to the audience that there won't be any super rounds, 1 minute rounds for each athletes. Now the judges will make their decision as to who won this bout, and I believe I am ready to interview the winner of this bout.
Another quite a storm coming from Candy. I think he's a technician of Jiu-Jitsu who believes in patience, precision and timing. And also this Suresh is also an unbeaten Muay Thai warrior. Again, I'm just highlighting these facts. He brings a lot of raw power, so much of relentless pressure, and let's find out what the results are. Soon we will see the results.
We're now waiting for the veteran voice Chase. I believe he is waiting for the judges' results.
This was a classic battle, wasn't this? I mean, more power and a lot of technique compiled together, loads of pressure. They're trying to normally the judges are. Will Suresh's pressure and strength be too much? Because I see, Dennis, do you think height is a bit of a tough thing when it comes to BJJ?
No, it's like, I mean, as I said, when it started.
All right, now we have the winner already. Let's see who the winner is.
Position is Suresh Javira.
All right, guys, so the winner is chosen as Suresh Javira, coming from Natural MMA BJJ, which is coached by Kasun De Silva.
Just to be clear on one thing, there's
Ladies
only
and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the first bout of Unleashed Absolute Warriors, Suresh Javira from Natural Grappling. Suresh, that was a good fight. Unfortunately, the fight didn't end in a submission. Are you disappointed about that in any way?
Of course, I'm disappointed about that I couldn't make a submission. I was planning to do an anaconda choke, as I said before. I couldn't make it, but it was a good, and my opponent was tough than I expected. He's a good grappler.
Suresh, clearly your training, you know, the audience can clearly see the amount of work that you have put in preparation for this training camp. Talk to me about your corner. Talk to me about the support from your friends and family and your coach and leading up to this bout.
Yeah, first of all, thank you very much for my corner, Adil. Thank you, buddy. And also, I look to thank my coach, Kasun De Silva. Without him, I'm no one. My grappling actually started from scratch because of him. And also, I would like to all thank my team buddies over there. They're sitting everywhere. And my family is here, my beautiful fiance and my two sisters and brother. They're all here. So thank you very much for coming here and supporting me. And without you guys, I'm no one.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner of the first bout, Suresh Javira. Give it up.
And presenting his award is Mr. Gihan De Silva, representing Ceylon Beverages. And it is a medal along with a voucher courtesy of Pearl Bay.
So the winner for the first grappling light featherweight event, representing blue, that was Suresh Javira, was the winner, and he was just, I hope you were able to see it. And Senator is back. Senator, welcome back.
Kushan, that was, you know, as a fan of Brazilian, I beg your pardon, Dasita, that was, you know, people want to see submissions, but all the time, it doesn't happen all the time. And I believe Chase is back on.
All right, and with that, we're now going to be moving into bout number 2. And he is of 20 years of age. He has a MMA pro record of 1 loss and 1 loss in grappling, and he's probably going to be trying to change his stats in Unleash Absolute Warriors. He is accompanied by Coach Hasita Eranga, representing Candy BJJ. In the blue corner, Dilshan Madhushankar.
Alrighty, gentlemen. Okay, I want a good clean game today. Traditional rules. All right, let's play some dodgeball.
And his opponent, aged 26, accompanied by Dennis Freshland, representing Fusion Mirisa. In the red corner, Sandeepa Hendavitarna.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Ammar Adnan to the broadcast booth. Ammar, former boxer turned mixed martial arts fighter. How are you, Ammar?
Hi, Senator. I'm doing really good.
This bout is brought to you courtesy of MyProperty.lk, an official clothing partner Ravana Fightwear, healthcare partner Amos Hospital, and media partner Papare.com.
It's a really challenging match, and I felt Suresh really deserved it because he was more dominating. But let's see, this match is against Isuru versus Chamod.
Sandeepa Hinda Vitarana versus Dilshan Madhushankar.
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
Referee Romesh De Silva.
You want to touch gloves, touch gloves?
First time in Unleash Absolute Warriors, but he has been in the game for many years. An excellent match official. Does it-
Ready? Ready? Okay.
So I see a lot of youngsters trying to grapple in today's.
Yeah, that's true. A
like,
lot of
you know,
first-time grapplers today.
Definitely. I mean, you see a lot of young, hungry, and full of energy.
Whoa!
God.
That is
Right.
an excellent judo throw by Sandeepa. You know, Sandeepa is representing Fusion Martial Arts Minister. These guys, they train really hard, and right now, Sandeep is trying to get the mount, and Dilshan switches it back up again. Now,
But
he is trying to pass the guard.
But still, Sandeepa is on a dominating position.
And Dilshan just secures side control.
Dilshan he's very calm when it comes to the ring compared to the other fighter.
I believe Dilshan Madhushankar is attempting to either go for a Kimura, because he is... Ooh, I believe it's an Ezekiel choke. Will he get the submission? That...
I feel like Sandeepa is setting up a buggy choke here with his legs, but no, he changes his position.
Oh, that was a close one for Sandeepa, you know. However, Dilshan manages to secure his side control position, which is, a relatively dominant position compared to, say, close guard or open guard. And
Oh, that's a nice escape. And back again in the ground with the side control. Sandeepa is again.
Sandeepa needs to do something right now to escape this side control, either go for a buggy choke or some kind of hip escape.
I think Sandeepa should simply change the pace of the game right now.
Yeah, because Dilshan is on the offense.
Definitely. We just started the match,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's been 1 minute 57 seconds.
And I'm sure I've heard that Sandeepa is well known and he's pretty amazing on his leg attacks. Isn't it true, Senita?
That's true. According to the pre-fight interviews, Sandeepa he said that he's definitely a guard puller, and he is recovering from a left leg injury. However, he is ready. He came into this fight with 100%, being 100% ready, and
that's a
see
leg
how
lock.
he escaped that
Oh,
choke
that's
with an
nice.
amazing hip bump. And now, as I said, he is going for a leg lock. I believe it is a heel hook.
This is where experience comes, Senita. You see, he was very cool and calm throughout the match, but
So I see Sandeepa's specialty is hunting for submissions like heel hooks and other entanglements that can finish the fight really fast.
Yeah,
Even when he pulls the guard, he's not trying to survive.
this is Sandeepa's sweet spot. Dilshan needs to, he needs to do something to get out of this position, because he's
I don't think Sandeep has got the lock properly there.
yeah, because I saw Dilshan waving his head, saying that no, he doesn't have the choke, he doesn't have the submission yet. No,
See, the legs is supposed to come the other way around to actually lock him.
3 minutes 26 seconds into this bout, what started off with good pace. I feel like it kind of slowed down both guys. However, this is what happens when they are in, when they're attempting leg locks. This is how a usual Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match goes in this kind of position. But now, Dilshan is trying to pass the guard, and he did. However,
Dilshan looks gassed, but let's see. Sandeepa wants him to come to the ground, and he's not.
Do you know that Sandeepa has been returning from a leg injury, guys? He's also a guard pull specialist, strong in leg locks and submission attacks from bottom.
that's true. That's true. And of course, he's been training with Dennis Frischlad in Fusion Martial Arts Mirissa, which is one of the best grappling gyms from down south. And of course, Dilshan is from Candy BJJ. That is also like one of the best, and if not the best grappling club in Candy.
Definitely, Senator, because now in Candy we saw two players representing clubs from Candy.
That's true.
And especially Dilshan is coming. He's a very youngster. He's 20 years old, and he's specialized in BJJ.
Yep, that's true.
I think his preference is more to attack from unconventional positions, as you can see.
That's true. I believe a few seconds ago, referee Romesh De Silva kind of urged the fighters to engage rather than, looking for openings.
I guess this bout, there should be more engagement from Sandeepa's side. He's being more into an offensive stance here.
I see Sandeepa as a more adaptable personality. From bottom guard, he seems more sort of like a submission hunter.
Oh, and a guillotine attempt by Sandeepa. Will he get it? Nope. You see, when it comes to jiu-jitsu, there is a debate here amongst grapplers, especially whether you're a guard puller or you're someone to shoot for the takedown. And, people talk a lot of trash about guard pullers, but I'd say that is part of the game, We are not here for a wrestling match. We are here for a grappling match. And, if your opponent is pulling guard, I believe it's the best thing to do is engage.
So, Sanita, overall now it's been 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Who do you think is dominating this match?
This is quite the hard call to make. I believe the referees are well equipped in making that decision, and it's just still too early to call, in my opinion. There's still 4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes.
Definitely, Senita, because I see this more sort of like a chess game.
Yep.
I mean, we are unable.
I beg your pardon, 3.5 minutes left. Go on.
Definitely. So, again, more sort of a chess game where we are unable to pick what the side is. And both sides are pressurized and putting their maximum
and a Kimura attempt by Dilshan. Go ahead. But Sandeepa slips away. Dilshan is doing a good job staying inside control. He's got a couple of options here, an Americana, a Kimura. Even a triangle choke if he gets to mount. In a usual grappling bout, after a grappler secures side control, he will try to go for the mount. But also the armbar is open from this position if Sandeepa plays his cards right.
So Dilshan is simply a young, sharp and an unpredictable sportsman, Senita. What I see is that he's a very silent, I see that silent doubters show that the youth and hunger can match experience and skill. We see a lot of youngsters in this tournament, Unleash 2025, Senita. What are your thoughts now? How now? A lot of people, Sri Lankans, don't know what BJJ is all about.
Majority of Sri Lankans.
Exactly.
It's still a young sport, I would say.
Definitely it is.
It's one of the main bases in mixed martial arts. When it comes to mixed martial arts, if you don't know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, do not get into the ring. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu compiled with wrestling is what makes mixed martial arts more interesting, and that's what's caused mixed martial arts to be one of the most fastest growing sports in the world.
Definitely.
And, we see a lot of grapplers here in Sri Lanka, and we don't see a lot of opportunity. We have one tournament, but I think it's amazing that Unleash is coming forward and making more opportunities for grapplers to take part. Oh, and an armbar attempt by Sandeepa.
Sandeep is doing really good.
but I believe he doesn't have it secured. Now he can, right now he can go for the triangle. And he secures mount.
That was a very close attempt for a triangle there, but yeah, Dilshan had a good escape. But now Dilshan's main idea should be to get out of that mount, because I feel Dilshan was the one who was on top throughout the majority of the time.
This is slick movement from Sandeepa's end. See how he got that armbar and then he transitioned to a triangle. It was some slick move from, it was quite clever from Sandeepa, and now he has secured mount. Dasita?
I see both these individuals having a battle between the minds and energy. They are shifting their locations from time to time, trying out all types of locks.
That's true.
Am I correct?
That's true. That's true. We have 9 minutes. We're almost up. 10 seconds left.
Yes,
these guys have to leave it all in there in these last 10 seconds if they want to get the edge from the judges.
That's 10 minutes in the clock, and there's few more.
What? No.
And it's 10 minutes finally. So let's stay tuned for an exciting back and forth. We should see who the winner is.
I believe the right.
Go to your corner.
I think
the bell was just
the fight just ended just now.
Is it? Yes.
Like
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමස්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards. Now at truly affordable prices. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back after this commercial break.
Okay, so Dasita, what do you think happened this match? Who do you think was dominating?
I believe both players were putting their relentless effort and trying their maximum out to show people who they are.
Please give these two fighters another round of applause. I'd like to welcome Mr. John Pereira, representative of Pearl Bay Leisure, to join us as we're about to announce the winner. And the winner of bout number 2 is Blue Corners Dilshan Madhushankar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the second bout, Dilshan Madhushankar, representing Candy BJJ. Dilshan, your opponent එක fight එකක් record එකේ තිබ්බා. This is your first grappling bout. How do you feel, brother, coming in and fighting against someone a bit more experienced and getting the win?
ඇත්තටම සතුටුයි මට. මේ මම මෙතනට ආපු වෙලාවේ ඉඳන් මට උදව් කරේ මනුල අයියයි නිපුන් අයියයි මේ මට කිසිම දෙයකට වියදම් කරන්න දුන්නේ නැහැ ඒ දෙන්න ඔක්කොම වියදම් ටික කරා. මගේ ටීම් එකේ කට්ටිය ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න මට ඇත්තටම සතුටුයි. මේ හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරා හොඳ ගේම්. අපේ ඩෙනිස් කෝචුත් මට උගන්වලා තියෙනවා. සතුටුයි.
Amazing respect between the two athletes. Dilshan, Madhushankar, ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be moving on to bout number 3 in grappling. Up next, he's making his grappling debut. However, he has a pro MMA record of 2-0 with TKO wins. Representing Club Slit MMA, accompanied by Kasun De Silva in the blue corner, age 23. Shamut Udayakanta.
It's just a public service announcement, sponsored by Just Blaze and the good folks at Rockefeller Records.
Fellow Americans, it is with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho, H to the O-V. I used to move snowflakes by the OZ. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho, fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Flyer than a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, Ho, not DOC, but similar to them letters. No one could do it better. I check cheddar like a food inspector. My homie Strick told me, dude, finish your breakfast. So that's what I'ma do, take you back to the dude with the Lexus. Fast forward the jewels and the necklace. Let me tell you dudes what I do to protect this.
And his opponent, who's also a winner in mixed martial arts and a participant of grappling at the Invictus Grappling Tournament, age 27, representing Black Panther Fighting Academy. In the red corner, Isuru Prabhatia.
When the sun rises, I wake up and chase my dreams. I won't regret when the sun sets, 'cause I live my life like I'm a beast. I'm a motherfucking beast!
This bout is brought to you by Bespoke Cake and Desserts, along with our official radio partner Fox Radio, Emerging Media official digital partner, and our official beverage partner Spinner.
Isuru has the advantage, but it's grappling. You never know.
You never know. First of all, good to be back with my boys.
Welcome back, Dennis.
I missed you so much.
After coaching his student in the second fight. Congratulations, by the way.
Much better. It's so funny when you see your friends or your students fight. I'm way more nervous than I fight myself. when I fight, there's no nerves. I mean, in MMA there is, but in grappling it's always fine. But man, if my friends or students fight, then I'm a mess.
You are nervous.
So,
Isuru Prabhatia, training out of Black Panther Fighting Academy, one of the finest gyms, combat sports gyms in Gampaha. You know, he has participated in a grappling match at the Invictus Grappling Tournament a couple of months ago. However, that fight ended in a draw. And Chamod Udayakantha has fought in mixed martial arts before, and his record is 2-0. He is undefeated. However, both those finishes came by TKO, and I didn't see much of grappling. But he has said before the fight he is hoping to finish the fight via a guillotine choke.
Senitha, let me tell you what their special moves are, what their favorite ones are. Now, Isuru Prabhatia is loving rear naked choke. That's his favorite, it seems. And Chamod Udayakantha is loving the triangle choke. So, two different types of choke. What? No idea what's gonna come.
Well, you know, right now assessing on what's happening, they're just hand fighting, and Isuru's got that collar tie. Dennis?
Yeah. Both are comfortable now to just stay and work in the clinch. You know, just get a collar tie means you get your hands wrapped around the neck of your opponent, and then in a best case scenario you get the other hand also on the inside position of your opponent. Then you can really do some work. But both are just just feeling each other out.
Yep.
Being like very technical and careful. Nobody is doing a mistake so far, which led me to believe that both of them know exactly what they are doing, and we can expect a really good match actually.
Dennis, they were having a nice chat also while they were doing this grapple. They were looking at each other and coming up with a good smile. What was all the smile about?
Well, you know, grapplers are, kind of different to mixed martial arts fighters. They're not as aggressive as much, but however, I have seen some aggressive, some arrogant, if I might say, grapplers. They're all fighters, man, at the end of the day, and, it's what it is.
Absolutely. And to be honest, there is also, when we fight on a stage, there is just the entertainment aspect is always a huge part of it. We see the first...
And Isuru, I beg your pardon, Chamod just shot for a takedown and he got it. However, does he have the guillotine choke? No. And Chamod secures side control. Isuru needs... But Isuru has his legs wrapped around, has Chamod's right leg wrapped around his leg, so it's kind of a half guard position. But I see Chamod trying in for the guillotine from the half guard. Will he get it?
I would say no, because again, it's almost impossible to get the guillotine choke and the choke from there.
As you said wisely, Dennis.
He has to progress to mount, means his right leg that is stuck in between the legs of his opponent. He just has to scoop it out and pummel it out and go to mount, and then he can do like real damage.
And now Chamod is trapped in the close guard of Isuru. They're both smiling at each other.
Smiling again, of course. This is fun. This is fun. You just take your older brother, your younger sister, and you just go in the living room and you just wrestle and fight it out and smile. And this is similar, if not exactly the same.
I've seen Isuru Prabhatia fighting at Invictus before, Senitha.
Yep.
He simply focuses on coming up with some sort of a lock from the ground, and he's pretty aggressive at times, and I see that he's more sort of a calm and a very controlled personality that of course maybe he's a submission artist, I'm sure.
4 minutes 31 seconds into the round. Isuru has Chamod in his close guard.
He's patiently trapped, isn't he?
He's patiently trapped. But you know, you got roughly 6 minutes more. And it seems as if that both these athletes are kind of conserving their energy. They're not going all in. But however, just one opportunity is what both of them need to finish the fight.
And again, this is Isuru's place now. He
Why do you
has
say that, Dennis?
he has his opponent in full control. As you can see, his legs are wrapped around him and closed. So Chamud cannot just stand up and go away, and he cannot actually also proceed somewhere else. He cannot go to half guard or to pass his guard because his legs are around. So this is perfect now from Isuru. He has to break his posture and actually pull the opponent down. Now, if he's smart, there's ways to sweep him and end up on top. There's like now that he was
the
trying.
triangle attempt.
It was just too quick. If you go for this, you have to secure each and every step. But yeah, there's triangles from down there. There's arm bars from down there. You can go to shoulder lock, Williamson's lock. I mean, there's like tons of opportunity, and there's so many sweeps.
It's true. You know, let's say that you're watching grappling for the first time. Now you might be wondering what is the fighter from the blue corner, Isuru, is doing on his, laying down like that. Is this even a martial art? You might wonder. But need I remind you that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the only martial art that teaches athletes, that teaches fighters to be offensive, to finish a fight while they're on their back. You know, that is the only martial art in the world, and this position, what Isuru is in right now, is called close guard, and it is a deadly position.
Now it's
Not
open,
a lot of people.
and he closed it again. Sorry.
Yep. It's closed again, but it is a deadly position.
I mean, so far he's doing a really good job, because Chamud, he's also doing a good job, and the right thing, he's posturing up, and he tries to have a good base and his back straight. Then actually, if he can keep him away and keep him down, then he can start to work out of the guard. There are not many techniques to get out, but he can start work on it. But Isuru always comes up, grabs his head, and pulls him back down into the guard. This is like textbook. But now that he has him down, he has to do something with this. He has to hunt for submission. He has to get an underhook on one side, overhooks, move him around, try to sweep him, create a scramble, all this kind of stuff.
Chamod is desperately trying to escape this close guard position. 7 minutes 32 seconds.
Good. This is nice now because there's a fresh start. Oh no, sorry. They're starting in the same
just
position.
repositioning the fight.
Yeah, okay. But again, so Isuru is in the driver's seat. There you go. There's the sweep now.
And Isuru Prabhatia gets mount, and Chamod reverses this position
And
again.
gets back again.
Will he pass the guard of Isuru Prabhatia? No, he
again.
gets stuck in close guard.
But finally, he actually went for the sweep, and he secured the sweep. But then, yeah.
One might argue that what Chamod needs is 1 or 2 moments just like that. Just to pass that guard and get to a much more dominant position. Because right now Isuru is doing his best to not get caught in a submission. And also, he's going on the offensive. I would say that he is trying for some different submissions. Isuru. Does it?
Well, I have something to say about Chamod, because I see him as a very powerful, very energetic personality, because he puts forward, he's more sort of a forward pressure grappler, and he will want to stay heavy and in control, while Isuru loves to attack from his back. This is what I've seen before. Based on what I've seen, I'm talking, and I'm just waiting for those moments.
Well, 9 minutes into this third bout of the night, preliminary grappling bout section.
So now he can make something happen. Now he has to stay on top, be heavy, spread his knees, keep the knees on the floor, and be heavy on him. There's no way that he can finish the choke from down. There's no way. He will get out of this choke, I promise.
Will Chamodu Dekantha get the guillotine choke?
He will get out of this choke for sure. There's no angle that Chamut has from down there.
Wise words from Dennis Ruslan as always. However, Isuru's got the dominant position. He's got those hooks wrapped around.
Now he needs to go. He has like 15 seconds to make something happen from the top.
10 more seconds.
Last 10 seconds, last 10 seconds.
Go. Keep it, yes.
And Isuru may get mount. 2 more seconds and the fight is over.
Very well done, but a little too late.
We'll go
Amazing fight. Amazing fight.
End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I think both of them competed perfectly.
You know, boys, we will be right back.
With the results, yeah?
1 minute.
I believe the referee.
Wait, start.
A couple of seconds more, yeah?
Mohammed, go, super round.
All right, so for the third bout, the rules have kind of changed. The CJI rule set is now in place. Referee Romesh De Silva.
Cheers to super round, by the way.
Quickly.
This is the super round. So, ladies and gentlemen, now referee Romesh De Silva will allow fighters to take their opponents back for 1 minute and see if they can go somewhere with it, go for a submission maybe, because the back is the most dominant position in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, for those of you who are not aware. So, each athlete will have 1 minute to try to go for a submission. Since this is happening because under the given 10-minute time frame, both athletes were not able to get a submission and win the fight. So as a result of that, we are now going in for super rounds.
Definitely, Senitha. I think we know who the submission artists are, and we have to be very careful.
That's very true.
Let's not have.
Yeah, the super round is, as far as I'm informed, 1 minute. Very smart from Chamut to go directly into the figure 4 leg lock, because this is the hardest for anybody to escape. And since this is only 1 minute, he first wants to make sure that he can keep Isuru where he is and slowly work on his magic.
Trying his very best to keep his chin down.
If he slips out the left
If he
hand,
slips out, and the hand is down.
No, it's not happening.
10 more seconds. If Isuru Prabhatia does not tap, he will have his opportunity. 4 more seconds.
He needs to fight the hands first completely, and then. But very well. Good effort.
Okay, breathe in.
An amazing work by Isuru Prabhatia.
I see both as amazing MMA warriors fighting till the last breath. And it's amazing. Look at how good their sportsmanship is.
Now it's everybody's game, huh?
The chief judge is amazing as well, giving multiple chances for them, both of them, to prove themselves.
Yep. This is the second super round. This is now Isuru's turn. He will take Chamod's back.
Ready? Oh wait.
If Isuru is unable to get a submission in the super round, we will go to the judge's decision.
I was just saying, I'm curious to see if Isuru is executing the same game plan now with the figure 4 lock, and he does. But if Chamut now heavily can turn his hip to the left as he's trying, maybe he can slip out. No, too late. That's not a choke. That's more like a
neck crank.
Yeah. The arm is over the jaw.
Time is also running. Almost half a minute more.
Half a minute more. Roughly 20 seconds more.
Of course, yes.
If Isuru Prabhatia snatches this rear naked choke, the match is his.
Like I said, Senitha, Isuru loves fighting from the back all the
10
time.
more seconds.
8 more seconds, Senitha. Almost 5 more seconds.
This is a super close fight. Stop. And that is the end.
Points will take,
The result will go to the judges' hands. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back to Shazeen Anand versus Shehan Joseph in the next bout. Right now, we are going for a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
engine, ready your rifle, jump in the water, just feel the magic.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder, take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end, riding and start screaming. It's a wild new experience, you've gotta dive in to feel it. It's a whole new world, it's a whole new world, it's a whole new world, all day. It's a whole new world, it's a whole new world, it's a whole new world, all day.
Spend a whole day in another world. Papare, Bandara Gama.
That was very close fight.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are awaiting the results of the third bout of the night. Isuru Prabhatia versus Chamod Udayakanta. I believe I will be interviewing the winner of this bout. It's a close bout. Dennis, what's your thoughts?
I think all right. Amazing. They are in the process of giving perfect judgment right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to announce the results of bout number 3, I'd like to now welcome the Managing Director of Hemas Hospitals, Mr. Lakit Piris, to hand over the medal and the Pearl Bay voucher. And the winner is, by split decision, red corners, Isuru Prabhatia.
Good fight, close fight, huh? Close fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the third bout. Oh, get that? Isuru Prabhatia from the Black Panther Fighting Academy, Gampa. Isuru, there are not a lot of grapplers from Gampa, and this is your second bout. Your first bout ended in a draw. This was a close fight. It was a good fight. How do you feel about this win, man?
I mean, it's a good fight. He got the opportunity at the last minute, and he even came for this. And salute for him. And for the organizers for this tournament, I salute them as well for giving us opportunity to participate in this kind of a mega event. And for my all Black Panther Academy, my fellow students, thank you for my support. And I need to remind Mr. Richard, he was a big part of what I became today, and my first coach, Nilanka. Coach, I need to respect him as well. And Mr. Dayan for giving me his dojo for practice, because we didn't have much facilities. And I thank everyone today who came. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Isuru Prabhatia.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the highlights of the middleweight grappling session between Isuru Prabhatia against Chamod Udayakanta. As you can see, both grapplers were doing amazing.
Exactly, you see proper techniques here. You know, both the opponents, like both the fighters had proper technique. It was like a proper technical fight here.
Yeah, both were simply waiting for openings and being very patient. I think patience is one of the key things in this sport, isn't it?
Exactly. And also like...
And now it's time for us to kick off our fourth bout. He is making his debut combat sports event, age 33, accompanied by Coach James, representing Lucid BJJ, age 33, in the blue corner, Shehan Joseph.
I need no cheese, still burns in me. No fear, no doubt, just war in me. Papare destiny. Underdog soul with a beast in his chest, bleeding in silence, training with the rest. Woke up every dawn, pain in his bones, but he rose again like a king on his throne. They laughed, they doubted, called him too green, but he sharpened his fangs where no one's seen. A brother, a fighter, a heart on fire. Now he steps in the cage with blood and desire. He ain't made for silver spoons or safety nets. He's built from scars, respect and reps. A storm in his fist, a blaze in his eyes. Tonight the underdog learns how to fly. Raise the demon inside. No need, no honey burns tonight. No more doubts, no retreat, no lies. This is the dream and he's ready to fight. Say my name when I fall or I fly. Win or lose, I gain.
And his opponent, age 33, entering today with a draw at Invictus, accompanied by Coach Kasun De Silva, representing Natural Grappling MMA, Shazeen Anam. Bout 4 is brought to you courtesy of Blue Peak Travels, along with our leisure partner, Pearl Bay Bandaragama, food partner, Arabian Vibes, and healthcare partner, Hemas Hospital.
And he's a he's a strong gas tank, to be honest. And he loves the special kimuras and dash chokes. Also, I wanted to tell you something about Shehan. He's 36 years old, a very explosive personality. Also, he's a strong grappler. He has a very strong grip, proficient in wrestling and submission attacks.
Fight ready?
So I'm looking forward to this one the most, because these are the heavyweights. They're like my division. I'm actually looking forward to training with these two soon. So
when it comes to grappling at heavyweight, Dennis, well, how is it different from grappling of guys of the lower weight classes?
You are so much slower. This is the main difference. Everything is like in slow motion, and it's almost like you're fighting in mud. If you see like smaller and thinner guys who are not so heavy fight, like bantamweights, lightweight, it's so quick, the scrambles are so on point. But here the heavyweights, they rely not on speed and agility, they rely on just muscle and power. So as you can see, they're like buffaloes just locked into each other at the moment.
Shehan Joseph has that underhook and that collar tie.
Dennis, I was just about to say, previously we saw a lot of youngsters grappling, and then they suddenly started making different moves on the ground, but now you see still they're standing.
Yeah, true. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter what is your own weight. It's just very hard to take down a man who is like 100 kg or 120 kg or like 90, So if you are 60 or 70 kg, it's always going to be more easy. So even if, of course, both of these guys are like big and strong, but still they have to manage to get down to the floor another big and strong guy, and this is always very difficult.
Definitely, Dennis. I'm sure both the players here carries the weight of 88 kilograms, and just the body structures are different.
It's true.
And you can see how tough it is to put anyone down in this moment, right?
But I want to see these two gentlemen fight on the floor and see what they are capable of once they are on the floor.
Shehan Joseph representing Lucid Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, a new club into the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu scene, coached by Coach James. And Shehan Joseph has been training for 2 years. But Shazin is no ordinary fighter.
Yes,
I believe you have grappled with him before.
Definitely. Shazin has taught me a lot of lessons in terms of grappling, because he was coached by one of the best and well-known coaches, Casun de Silva, from Natural Grappling MMA.
So now, perfect. Sorry to interrupt, but he has a body lock. Now he can work on it. If he's smart, he's going to unbalance. Yes.
And Shazin Anam gets the takedown. However, referee Ramesh De Silva is trying to reposition this fight because it is happening inside a boxing ring.
That was sheer power. So once you have that body lock, this is what you are looking for when you are grappling in stand-up. You want to have both arms around your opponent and lock your hands, and then you can easily unbalance your opponents and bring them to the floor. Shazin was eventually doing this with like sheer raw power.
This is more than a fight, Senator, because I see it's more sort of a comeback story, since Shazin Anam has been coming up with a lot. He's been facing a lot of challenges in terms of different types of injuries, and
you had some financial difficulties, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, of course, definitely.
But through all that adversity, he just continues training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because he just loves this sport.
Yeah. And this is going to be a tough situation for Jiha now, because again, if you have an opponent on top of you in the mounted position,
someone as heavy as Shazin,
this is a tough man to get off of you. So if Shazin is smart and he keeps a good base, means that he always maintains. That's a window. But he recognized it and he came back. Yeah. It was, no, he did it.
Yes, he jinxed it. And
he did it. And
Shehan Joseph.
He's going for Kimura. He's going for a Kimura trap.
Shazin is very smart, even though
if he gets
came
this
into the bottom position. Will Shazin Anam get the Kimura?
Jihan needs to.
And he gets the tap. Shazin Anam submits Shehan Joseph. 4 minutes, 30 seconds into the fourth bout of Unleashed Absolute Warriors.
Amazing. It's great to see a submission sniper. The moment you leave your neck or your arm, it's a wrap entirely. Shazin, you've performed. You've shown us what you've got.
Amazing. Shazin was on mount. However, Shehan was very slick on that hip bump and he escaped. However, it's amazing how Shazin pulled off that Kimura from bottom position, bottom close guard, if I'm not mistaken. Amazing stuff. And this is the beauty of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, ladies and gentlemen.
Arm lock.
And on that thought, before we go to the judge's decision, let's go for a commercial break.
Avatar is next, no?
Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
And as we announce the winner of bout number 4, presenting the award is Mr. John Pereira, representative of Pearl Bay Leisure, and he will be giving the medal along with a gift voucher to Pearl Bay Leisure. And the winner is, by arm lock, red corner Shazeen Anam.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the 4th bout, Shazeen Anam. Shazeen, the first submission of the night, an Americana from the bottom position. You know, you were on mount, but Shehan was very clever. He hip bumped and he escaped, but you did not let go of that hand. You just cranked it up and you got the submission. Talk to me about that submission. What can you tell me anything about that finish?
First of all, thank God, Alhamdulillah, I have got this opportunity. Second, if anyone wants to say about Shehan, you have to experience fighting him in the ring. I experienced, and I'll tell him he's a monster. Okay? So, kudos to Shehan for taking his fight. And as I always say, there's no particular move. It's all about the situation, adapting. So much of pressure in the ring, but it's all about how you adapt and wait for the right moment. Keep your head calm. This is like chess, but in a more energy sapping way. So you wait for the moment, make the move. That's it.
Shazim, you know, in the pre-fight interview, you said that you've gone through a lot ahead of this bout. Your last bout was at Highland Fighting Championship, and you lost that bout. After that, you've been through, you know, multiple injuries, many surgeries, and you had financial trouble as well. How does it feel to get this win after all of those adversities, you know, coming back on top?
In all the good times, I say Alhamdulillah, and all the bad times I've gone through, still I say Alhamdulillah, because it has trained me to be who I am. Today, I'm working with the organizing committee. I have no chance even to properly warm up today, but then this is what it is. What you train here is what we show outside. This is the message I want to give. This sport is not just about violence, it's about discipline, respect, and most of all, be thankful and gratitude for everyone.
Shazim, you know, part of your win, part of the reason why you fight is the why. You know, why do you fight? In the sense, the support that you got from your team today was amazing. What can you tell me about your teammates?
If I do not mention about them, I don't think I deserve to get out of the ring right now. Because I played rugby before, transition to sport with zero martial arts knowledge. Coach Cas De Silva, I know you cannot be in my corner because that's the professional he is. As an organizer, he didn't be here. If he was here, I will be the first person to go and hug him right now because that man has been mentoring me for the past 3 years. My friends, my family, thank you for coming. You guys have been the biggest support for me throughout my life. And everyone, Natural MMA, Slit, boys, kudos to you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shazim Anam.
See the highlights of the previous match, Shazin versus Shehan. You can see proper techniques as well as when it comes to a heavyweight match, how tough it is when it comes to gas and stuff. But then again, Shazin proved that age is not a number. And also Shazin is here after a 2.5-year break, but still managed to give his best and win this bout.
And with that, bout number 5 of Unleashed Absolute Warriors will kick off in about 5 minutes. We'll be moving into a quick break and return with bout number 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
Start up your engine, ready your rifle, jump in the water, sizzle the magic.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder. Take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end. Riding and start screaming. It's a wild new experience. You've gotta dive in to feel it. It's
Spend a whole day in another world. Papare, Bandaragama.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමස්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards. Now at truly affordable prices. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestone. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
Start up your engine, ready your rifle, jump in the water, taste all the magic.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder. Take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end. Riding and start screaming. It's a wild new experience. You've gotta dive in to feel it. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. Oh, babe. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. Oh, babe.
Spend a whole day in another world. Papare, Bandaragama.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමස්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards. Now at truly affordable prices. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
He had won grappling bout at the Invictus Grappling Tournament, which was a draw. And Revatha, on the other hand, has 2 wins and 0 losses when it comes to submission grappling. Both wins at the Invictus Grappling Championship. And we are now going for the veteran boys. Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we're about to kick off bout number 5 of Unleash Absolute Warriors. MAS Arena, have you been enjoying your evening so far? I like the energy, but I feel like MAS Arena can do a bit more. MAS Arena, have you guys been enjoying yourselves this evening? All right, one more time. MAS Arena! Nice! All right, so with that, without further ado, let's get to it. Bout number 5, we're continuing with grappling. Very soon we'll be moving into MMA. Following that, we'll have Muay Thai. And we are coming live on Papare on 1 HD on Dialog TV channel 126. Also streamed live right now on YouTube and available on the Dialog ViU app. So for everyone who's at home joining us, thank you so much. If you are on YouTube, you want to switch from your smartphone device, you definitely can do that on Dialog channel 1 to 6. And of course, we are available on the ViU app as well. So for those who are here, we'd love if you can also share the content that you're putting up and tag Unleash Absolute Warriors as well, so that then we can share the content too. Thank you so much. We're loving this energy, and let's keep this going, as now it is time for bout number 5. And with it, we are going into our first opponent, contender rather, from the blue corner, age 29, who has 2 wins in submission grappling at Invictus and has a combined martial art record of 6-1. He is representing Shed and Fusion in the blue corner, Revatha Shah. And his opponent, age 26, who's coming into the ring with a draw at Invictus, representing BJJ, accompanied by Coach Kasun De Silva, age 26. In the red corner, Adil Irfan. Bout number 5 is sponsored by Holy Dumplings, along with our beverage partner Spinner, official radio partner Fox Radio, and our media partner Papare.com, coming to you live on Dialog Channel 126.
Training out of the two of the best clubs when it comes to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Sri Lanka.
Definitely.
Revata is representing two clubs, Shed Colombo and Fusion Martial Arts Mirissa, and Adil representing Natural MMA
yes.
Colombo.
Match just started just now, and
the match official of the 5th bout of the night, Romesh De Silva, doing his best job as he can, as he always.
Senita, I want to give some recognition to all the referees, including our main referee Romesh De Silva for grappling and MMA, our head judge.
There you go. Yes.
Our head judge Hasita Jayasuriya, Muhammad Rahman, and Sandhu Tenuara. I think judges also deserves recognition because they are putting their sweat and effort to finalize on giving a right decision always, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. And right now we can see Revata Shah trying to pass the guard of Adil Irfan. Will he succeed? No, he gets trapped in close guard. A triangle attempt.
Sorry. So, actually, Revata so far is executing the game plan. He went for the body lock straight away. We've been practicing this a lot. He's really good in just cutting down the distance and get to his opponent and then body lock him and then get the takedown and then work from the top. This is so far exactly how we have planned this thing. I call him like the bulldozer. This is my fighting nickname for him. No explanation needed, and he has a good pressure on top. If he plays this smart, he will win.
And Revata Shah
but
just
there's
gets
so much
side
time.
control.
Adil Irfan is actually quite patient. I see. He's a pure
Absolutely, yeah.
BJJ technician.
Right now, in this moment like this, Adil should not panic.
Definitely, no.
And that's exactly.
I'm sure I practiced with him, Senita, before, and I'm telling you, he knows everything. He knows all the moves, and he's very patient.
And Revata Shah just gets the mount. What submission will he go from mount?
We have worked from here a lot in making sure that he stays heavy and that he's staying on top. Beautiful. He's doing a beautiful job at the moment. The escape from his opponent, from Adil, was actually really good. Hands on the hip and then kipping out. So let's see what he's doing there. He's very good and heavy on the front headlock. Beautiful. Pushes him back down. So far he's in control. I always teach my students to just keep, first of all, establish the position and then keep it and be heavy and cook your opponent, because the longer you are on your back, like Adil is now, the longer you are on your back and you cannot get out, the more frustrated, it exhausts you both physically and mentally.
Revata Shah going for the dash choke.
Yes.
Will he get the dash choke? No, I believe...
surely knows that I know a lot about Adil. He's been training with me at Natural Grappling. With all the information and guidance given by our coach, head coach Kasun, I'm sure he won't give up that easily, Senita.
Revata Shah just briefly got the back of Adil. However, Adil was very smart, but now he's got Revata in close guard. Three minutes 25 seconds into the bout.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. This is, so far it goes just as we were hoping it goes.
Revata Shah in the head and arm choke.
Yeah, going for knee on belly, maybe going to mount. Yeah, there the mount is. And he has the arm isolated.
He has the arm isolated.
This could be it if he's played. But he has to
Adil
bring his...
Adil is in a very bad position.
Yeah.
Will Adil get off? Oh, brilliant work by Adil.
Amazing Adil. I think Adil simply took another step and he escaped simply.
Yeah, it was great. But, I mean...
Dennis, I know Revata has been training with you for quite a long time, but what did Adil do right there to escape that head and arm triangle?
Well, it was not fully locked in, so if Revata really wanted to go for it, he would have put his head on the ground and make himself heavy and make sure that his chest is on the chest of his opponent, so he cannot reconnect his hands and go out. So he was not fully committing to it, which is also part of what we always talk about, and the game plan is just make your opponent work from a defensive position,
Revata Shah's performance is on point tonight. He's been, for most of the fight, he has been on the offensive.
But still, as we talked about before, always, this is not Adil's position. This is Revata's position. He has the, as you can see,
we have passed the halfway mark of this bout.
He has the body of his opponent in full control, and he broke his posture. So now he can go and attack for the arms and limbs. You have to be careful. If
he's going for the heel hook.
Adil is going leg lock. This is no. I don't think he will get it. No. Yeah.
Amazing work by Revata in framing. He has his right leg under his armpit. Corner of Adil. Irfan urging him to stretch right now.
So he's still safe. Yeah, this also why you can see.
And he taps out. Adil Irfan taps out Revata Shah in an amazing leg lock. What a brilliant performance by Adil Irfan.
That was fantastic. He was down for like 4 or 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
And he turned it around and he went for the leg and he got it. Perfect.
Amazing work, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we now are crossing over to a short commercial break. We will be with the winner, Adil Irfan, right after this short commercial break.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමත්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards now at truly affordable prices from Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
And to present the award for bout number 5. Winner is Mr. Vajra Dias of Surge Shipping. And the winner by straight leg lock is red corners, Adil Irfan!
Let's go to second.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the 5th bout of the night, Adil Irfan. Adil, what a stunning performance, brother. He nearly got you in that head and arm triangle choke, but the way you got out and the way you submitted him via a straight leg lock, that was some impressive stuff, brother. Walk me through your performance tonight.
I realized that he was very strong, much stronger than me, so that kind of overwhelmed me, to be honest. And the way I escaped out of that headlock was just out of pure instinct, nothing else.
Adil, you know, not a lot that we won't get to see a lot of leg locks and Achilles heels and submissions like that where the legs are involved in Sri Lankan grappling. You just put on a masterful performance. You just beat a guy who has a 2-0 record in submission grappling. What do you want to do next, brother?
Honestly, I really haven't thought about that. Before I forget, I would like to thank my team, my friends, and my coaches, Coach Kaz and Coach Andrew, who's watching all the way from Canada. Lastly, I would like to thank God. Without the will of God, none of this is possible. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, humble in victory, Adil Irfan, give it up!
All right, this is the summary, ladies and gentlemen. The amazing moves performed by both the sportsmen, Revata and Adil. Amazing skills.
And we can see the submission attempt by Adil Irfan. It was a straight leg lock.
Very unexpected.
Well, very unexpected, and Revata
Yes,
tapped out instantly. Wow, that must have hurt.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the 5th grappling bout.
Adil Irfan, man, what a performance.
Such a champion, isn't he?
And for the veteran boys, Chase.
As we now move on to bout number 6 in the BJJ category of grappling. Entering first with a pro MMA record of 3-1, age 26. Accompanied by Coach Titirab, representing Club Shed Colombo. In the blue corner, Tasita Abe Wikrama. And his opponent, age 21, representing Natural Grappling with a Invictus Grappling bout record of 1-0, accompanied by Coach Kasun De Silva. In the red corner, Amar Shamail.
A little bit of disregard, handful of complaints, but I can't help the fact that everyone can see these scars. I am what I want you to want, what I want you to feel, but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just believe this is real. So let go, watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here because you're all that I got.
Bout number 6 is brought to you courtesy of Ceylon Hospitality Management, along with our official clothing partner, Ravana Fightwear, official healthcare partner, Hemas Hospital, and leisure partner, Pearl Bay Bandaragama.
This is a showdown of youth against experience, Seni.
That's true. You know,
look how speed their moves are, and they are doing their best. This is the final grappling session, guys. So stay focused with us.
Ammar Shamail is known for his top control, and he's known to shoot for takedowns rather than guard pull. And Dasita Bevikrama is a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu himself. You know, this is the kind of fight that BJJ in Sri Lanka needs, and I am nothing but stoked to watch this fight. 30 seconds into the bout, and an intense pace. Dennis?
Already so much more action and pace. We've been talking about this before, no? When you asked me like about the heavyweight bout, and I told you that, of course they cannot move as agile and quick. And this is why I always prefer to watch like the lower weight classes fight. Hopefully we're gonna see good scrambles, which I'm expecting from these two later once it hits the ground, because I don't think...
does it shoot
there
for the
you
double
go,
leg?
beautiful, but he turns it around. But now it's the question, will he go... This is what I'm talking about.
And Ammar transitions into the back.
Perfect.
Will he get a submission? But Dasita does a good job of keeping him off of his back.
Oh,
and now Dasita goes for
the... He has the right arm tracked. He doesn't really...
Now
there's a leg entry. There's a knee bar. There's a knee bar. He has to get out of the knee bar. No. Oh! Is he tapping? No, he's not tapping.
The tap
that
was
was
not
close.
there.
That was a good knee bar attempt.
Ammar Shamail being the aggressor as always. You know, his first bout ended under like 2 minutes. This is a highly exciting prospect in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Sri Lanka.
What did I tell you? These two guys, they go after it, and it's scramble after scramble, and nobody accepts position. This is what we want to see. This is now also, you can feel the atmosphere in the stadium. Everybody is on their toes, everybody is engaged. This is what grappling should be.
Ammar Shamail has...
This is true grappling, Senida. You can see they are impatiently, they've been waiting for so long to release themselves. While they are being very patient, I haven't seen them even resting a single second, you know.
You know, Ammar Shamail, as I said, his last fight ended under 2 minutes. And, you know, this bout is now, it's 2 minutes, 33 seconds. Will Ammar Shamail, is he going for the armbar?
No, I mean, yes, he is, but there's no way that he can get it from this angle. And Dasita is already free. They will start from the center of the
ring. Referee Romesh De Silva.
So, but
repositioning the fighters.
Make no mistake. Even though they are like younger guys, or like one is young and one is like almost young, and they are lightweights, this type of fight, this type of pace is exhausting. So you know, even like 3 minutes, I can tell you they are both already breathing hard. They are both already like trying to figure out how to preserve energy.
If you're a mixed martial arts fan in Sri Lanka, if you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fan in Sri Lanka, you have to know who Dasita Bevikrama is. This guy has a 3-1 record when it comes to mixed martial arts, and some of his fights he's ended by rear naked chokes. He's got fantastic grappling, and you know, he's doing a good fight. He's giving a good fight to Ammar.
He has to roll over his head. There was a chance before for Dasita to roll over his head. He didn't execute it, but he still managed to get out. Good for him.
Ammar is at Dasita's back right now. Not sure if he's willing to put a RNC at the moment, or what type of a move.
There's a reason why this is the main event of the grappling fights of tonight's Unleash Absolute Warriors. Dennis, what you got for me?
I'm very impressed with both of them, but also with Amar. It's the first time that I see him fight, and he's slow. He's taking his time. He hunts submission. The way that he took his time to just take the back was amazing. So now all he has to do, he has to get a second hook in. If you see his right leg, or go to mount once Dasita rolls into turtle, which happened now,
Marshama
they will be
trying
reset.
to go for a rear naked choke, Dennis, but what's not working here right now?
No, there's no chance of the choke if you don't have like your both hooks inside and you're absolutely controlling your opponent. So first, once you actually manage to get the back of your opponent, which is the number one place you want to be because you have the most control, then you need the two hooks inside, because if you don't, you need to control the hip of your opponent and immobilize him. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how deep you sink in the choke. If your opponent can move the hip, he can always hip step out and get a different angle and get out of the submission. This is why now he has both hooks in. This is a good spot for him. Now he can work slowly on the submission.
Ammar Shamail is, a couple of seconds ago, he has what they call in the MMA community a Dagestani handcuff. If I'm not mistaken, he has wrist control of Dasita. But right now, Dasita needs to do something to get out of this position.
Ammar Shamail is also just 21 years old.
That's true.
That?
Yeah.
He's one of the youngest players I've seen in this tournament.
Yep, and his
height is 5'6", with a weight of 60 kilograms. Amazing, isn't it?
That's an interesting fact.
Amar is still doing a good job. If I would be him, I would just sync up like a figure 4 lock with the legs, because Dasita keeps on moving and he finds like small pockets to just turn his hips. If he would have the figure 4, which is the tightest. I don't know what it is. It's an armbar. He's out.
Dasita's doing an amazing job of escaping those submissions.
The entry was amazing, but wait, let's see how this plays out. He has a chance for like an armbar here.
You can see veteran experience over here.
Yeah, there you go.
Coming from multiple disciplines.
So the one thing that I'm always again, here we go.
Trying for the armbar again, Ammar.
Yeah, that's the tap now. Right.
That's the tap. And Ammar Shamail gets the win
really well
via an armbar at 6 minutes. I believe it was 42nd second of the 6th minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the interview, post-fight interview with the winner Ammar Shamail. We're in for a short commercial break.
Absolutely great.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com.
And to present the award for bout number 6 and our final grappling bout for this evening here at Unleash Absolute Warriors, it is Mr. Prashanta Vanigasurya, who will be handing the medal and the Pearl Bay Leisure voucher as well. And with that, the winner is by armbar, red corners Amar Shamel.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the grappling main event, Ammar Shamil. Ammar, that was a stellar performance. You went in for the submission multiple times, but his experience kind of showed in a way, because he escaped most of them, but somehow you got that armbar, bro. What do you have to say about your performance?
It was one of my hardest roles ever. Halfway through, I didn't think I would win by submission. I thought I would be winning by points. But then again, I just dug through and got the armbar. It's one of my most significant submissions.
You know, your last fight ended under 2 minutes. This fight went 6 minutes, 42 seconds, roughly. But did anything about Dasita surprise you?
I didn't expect his grip to be that strong. Because as grip fighting, I feel my forearms burning here. I didn't expect his grip to be so strong. Pretty much that. I expected him to get to the back. He almost got it once. But then again, I'm the better guy here today.
You know, with this win, you're immediately shot up to the top of the brass when it comes to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There are not a lot of grapplers in Sri Lanka. I know you have ambitions of going and training abroad and competing in ADCC. What do you want to do next in the sport of submission grappling next?
I was thinking of applying to go to Malaysia for the IBJJF Nogi. But then again, this match just proved my strength and conditioning is not enough. Should be doing that a little bit more.
Your strength and conditioning is not enough?
Not enough. I expected to finish faster. I felt my cardio dropping very fast in the match. I want to get into a higher pace, like when rolling, like how coach does. If any one of you have rolled with Coach Kaz, you know you can only. I've been training for 2+ years, but I can only keep up for like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, like maybe 15 seconds, 30 seconds to match his pace, and then he tires me out and submits me. So I want to get to that level of pace. I don't know what he does, what his secret technique is, but I think it's just really hard work. I need to work more to get to that level.
Ammar, you are a 3-stripe white belt, as you said in your pre-fight interview, and the crowd loves you, bro. They want to see you perform again. When can we see you perform again?
Anytime I get an opportunity, I will perform, whether it's Invictus, Unleash, or whatever promotion.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for one of the best, the winner of the main event, Ammar Shamil.
This was a proper match against two experienced fighters, Ammar versus Dasita. As you can see, Dasita was actually escaping too many armbars, but somehow Ammar managed to take down Dasita with an armbar. But then again, here, as Ammar said, he's just 21 years old, but then again he has a 2-0 win streak when it comes to grappling in this tournament. And here you see Ammar winning the tournament. And this athlete has a huge...
Well, we are now going to be moving into MMA, so that means things are going to get a little bit faster. And in fact, something else that we must tell you is that the last two bouts for MMA, those two, the winners of each of those will be qualifying for the title match in our next season of Unleash Absolute Warriors. So, to kick things off, In the blue corner, age 21, he has a win-loss of 2-1 in Wushu, 1-1 in amateur Muay Thai, 1-1 in Taekwondo, and 2-1 in Judo. Accompanied by Coach Raj Varma, representing Cobra King MMA Academy, he is Ravichandran Suchandan.
Randall. Yeah. Faculty production, baby. Kevin Randall. Yeah, unbreakable. Kevin Randall. Yeah, unbreakable. Kevin Randall. Yeah, unbreakable. Kevin Randall. Yeah, unbreakable. Kevin Randall. Listen. Faculty. Never could, never would. I'm on to any good. Even though they hating on me, I'ma still keep it hood. Let them know I'm an old high, yo buck. Who I am if you don't know, fuck yeah. Who I am, you can never, ever, ever understand. When I'm in the ring, I'm like a motherfucking beast, man. At ease, man. If you want your fucking teeth, man, here I stand. Not afraid of any damn man. Where you stand, I hit you like I did Mirko. Play a fuck on them at the crowd, screaming bravo. See you later, sayonara, catch me on the rebound.
And his opponent, age 23, with a kickboxing semi-pro win along with a 2-0 in full contact karate and a first round win via KO at the WBC Muay Thai Pro. He is accompanied by Coach Kasun De Silva, representing Slit. In the red corner, Ashin Bandara. This bout is brought to you by our official beverage partner Spinner, official food partner Arabian Vibes, and leisure partner Pearl Bay Bandara Gama.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight fans of Sri Lanka, welcome to our action-packed prime rounds MMA bout. The 7th round between two young players, young stars. We have some exciting matches, to be honest, in the upcoming range of young, brave and hungry warriors who are stepping into the cage here in Colombo at the Royal MAS Indo right now. So I'm again Dasita Medis, and I'm your host for this showdown this evening, and I have Senita over here. Hi.
Alongside Senita Senanayaka and Ammar Adnan.
Hi guys.
You know, the first mixed martial arts bout of the night, boys. You know, the exciting stuff, more exciting fights are coming ahead. And, you know, this fight is a clash of styles. They want to, you know, Ashen says that he wants to submit his opponent. And Sujanthan, fighting out of Cobra King MMA Academy, said that he will decide during the fight what he wants to do to the opponent. Right off the bat.
So here we have Ashin Bandara, a young contender who combines kickboxing and submission wrestling in his attacks. But Ravichandran Suchandan from Cobra King MMA is a well-rounded warrior, trained in Wushu, Taekwondo and Judo. So let's see who will control this matchup.
You know, a head kick by Ashane, and Ravichandran fires back with his own shot. That front kick to the leg is something that... Oh! Ashane caught him! Ashane caught Ravichandran, and he gets that TKO win. Ashane Bandara, 40 seconds into the first round of the first MMA fight of the night. Wow.
Shows his colors off, isn't it?
What a performance.
Wow.
Doesn't take any damage. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we go for a short commercial break. We will be right back with the post-fight interview with the winner.
Just a little bit of...
Really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the bout 7.
I'd like to invite on stage Mr. Dennis Freshman of Animal Jiu-Jitsu and Team Fusion Mirza to give away the award to the winner. And the winner is, by a TKO, Red Corners Ashane Bandara.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the first MMA bout of the night, Ashane Bandara, representing Slit MMA. Ashane, before the interview, you told me that you want to submit your opponent in this fight, but I guess a 30-second knockout will also do the job, will also get the job done. What a performance, brother. How do you feel about this win?
Well, I feel really great. You know, like I told you, I wanted to submit him. But, you know, it was only 30 seconds, so I got the chance to knock him out, and I took my opportunity.
You know, bro, your last Muay Thai bout was also a TKO win, and now your first mixed martial arts bout, knockout in the first round. You're on a tear in this weight division. What do you want to do? Do you want to stay in Muay Thai, or do you want to come into mixed martial arts? What is your decision?
Well, I started MMA now, and I want to fight in MMA as well as in Muay Thai. So yeah, I'm going to fight in both of them.
Amazing. You know, part of the reason you fight is the support you get from your coaches and your teammates. What can you tell me about the support from your peers?
Well, first of all, I want to thank my coach, Kasunde Silva. He's the best. And I want to thank my team, Slit MMA and Natural MMA. And also I want to thank my team from K-Goal. And thanks to Lakmal Fonseca as well. And I have a lot of people supporting me, my family, my coach, my team, and everyone. Well, and also I wanted to submit him, but I didn't get the chance to submit him. And I want to say sorry to my coach for that. But yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner via TKO within 30 seconds, Ashane Bandara.
As you just witnessed the winner of the 7th bout, Ashane Bandara versus Ravichandran Sujantan. Amazing, isn't it? And Such a youngster with a lot of energy who finished in 30 seconds with a TKO. And this is his second time. Such a shining bright star. These are some of the highlights. And he's been... awards and accolades will be given to him now, yes.
And with that, we're now moving on to bout number 8. As with MMA, it is fast-paced, it is high-octane, and that is what you're getting right here at Unleash Absolute Warriors. And with that, bout number 8, introducing first, he is undefeated in full contact karate, 6'0", age 23, accompanied by Coach Sylvester Silva, representing LFG Combat Club. In the blue corner, Nipun De Silva.
Sand jai jai Sri Lanka Kagan dhirne sarna Diyam sisila karna Jalad jai dad negi sand jai jai Sri Lanka Rana pasat purin man bandna Lat mauni me siri siri sadna Le betu me kiri sumalai negena Rana pasat purin man bandna Lat mauni me siri siri sadna
And his opponent, age 19, with a amateur Muay Thai win-loss record of 3-2 and silver medalist of the Muay Thai Nationals in 2025, making his MMA debut, accompanied by Coach Kasun De Silva, representing Slit. In the red corner, Dulaj Hill. And bout number 8 is brought to you courtesy of Ravana Footwear, which is our official clothing partner, along with Hemas Hospital, official healthcare partner, and our official media partner, coming to you live courtesy Papare.com.
To the bout 8, the fight between Dulaj Hesora versus Nipun De Silva.
Dulaj Hesara coming off of his win at the road to Unleash Absolute Warriors. 19 years old, Nipun De Silva with an undefeated full contact karate record of 6-0. At the age of 23, they will be facing each other in this highly touted mixed martial arts bout. Here we go. Nipun De Silva, coached by
Fight ready?
Sylvester Silva
Ready?
and his brother Lakshya De Silva, and of course the veteran, renowned fighter Malin the Boy Kamar Singh in his corner.
We just started the match, and
Ooh, a high kick by Dulaj. You know, Nipun is from Kurunegala. They're known for their striking. And Dulaj having those overhooks. Let's see if he can get the takedown. Some body lock positioning. And Nipun Silva falls to the bottom position. Also, that's unique.
He's trying to go for the full mount. And Dulaj is right now trying to get into the full mount, but nice defense by Nipun. Oh, Dulaj is also trying with the ground and pound as well. Smart move. So he can distract while working on his mount.
Dulaj Hesara trapped in the half guard top position, trying to get the TKO win or even a submission at this position. Nipun is doing a good job keeping the underhook and keeping the underhook and, you know, making sure that he's safe.
Both players might not make any mistakes because they are being trained by the best coaches in the country.
Absolutely.
And, you know, like Dulaj is, when I look at him, I see him as very tough and a very aggressive personality. And what are your thoughts on Nipun, Sarita?
You know, Nipun, right now he is in trouble and he transitions into top half guard.
Nipun is still in a calm position, defending nicely and looking to keep the momentum of the game.
And Dulaj Hesara pushes back his opponent and is now on mount. Half guard, I beg your pardon. Good attempts by Dulaj in TKOing his opponent. He's landing some good shots, but amazing work by Nipun from the guard. I believe he's trying to go for an ankle lock, but he's eating a lot of shots from Dulaj.
I'm seeing two lions in the battle right now.
I believe Nipun is trying to go for a straight leg lock or an ankle lock. But Dulaj Hesara tries to reverse the position.
He just escaped, didn't he?
Yep. Maintaining top half guard position again. He's doing wonders with his elbows.
He's trying to come to the mount position.
Amazing scrambles.
Amar?
Yes, exactly. And Dulaj is a fighter who very rarely get gassed out. So I feel that's a really bigger threat for Nipun at this moment. Because Dulaj is fighting with the same phase where he started the tournament, while Nipun is struggling a bit in a not that dominant position here.
But big shots from the top, Dulaj Hesara, but Nipun trying to get the better, try to get to a better position.
Yes, Nipun is more focusing into the leg locks at this moment.
Yeah, he's trying to go for a submission. However, it doesn't seem to be successful at this moment.
Isn't this his second time trying the leg lock?
That's true. And I believe Dulaj Hesara going for the rear naked choke. Will he get the choke? He does not have the full the figure 4 body lock just yet, but Dulaj Hesara trying to go for that rear naked choke.
I feel like either it's going to go for a choke or it's a crank right now.
Ooh, shots from the back by Nipun De Silva, trying to transition the position.
I feel the referee is going to bring the fight in the middle of the ring again. Yes. Center again.
Referee Ramesh De Silva repositioning these fighters. They are fighting. They are having this fight in a boxing ring. So these types of repositionings are a must for athlete safety as well, you know. You know, we got 4 minutes, 44 seconds into the first round.
Time is also running, isn't it?
Yep.
Battle of aggression.
10 more seconds.
Patience.
Yep. But it seems as though Nipun has got the top side control. Final seconds of the round. Ooh, big knees from side control. An amazing work by Dulaj. But now he gets trapped in the close guard. Final 10 seconds. The end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen.
End of the
What
first
a
round,
fight.
ladies and gentlemen. Yes, both are very attentive to their strikes.
A couple of leg lock attempts by Nipun De Silva from the bottom position. But you know, Dulaj Hesara, for majority of the time, I'd say he maintained that top half guard position. You know, he framed, even from like top, he kept his forearm on the face of Nipun.
You can see some highlights.
Ooh, some big knees.
Previous session.
That takedown did not work for Nipun though.
I feel like Dulaj is a balanced fighter when it comes to striking as well as grappling here.
Clearly a lot of shots are being absorbed by Nipun. And now that with this, you know, knee from top side control from by Nipun.
Welcome to the round 2, guys.
Second round. Here we go. This is bout number 8 of Unleash Absolute Warriors. The next, oh! Nearly missed that kick. But now Nipun has Dulaj trying to pass the guard. Dulaj Hesara, can he pass that guard and get to side control? He is so close. I feel like nope. Ends up in close guard. I beg your pardon.
Also, if you notice the Road to Unleash tournament where Dulaj had to fight Dhanush was like properly dominating the round 1. And then after, Dulaj was properly dominating the round when it comes to his stamina. Like, he could maintain the same pace throughout the 3 rounds.
Dulaj Hesara with an amateur Muay Thai record of 3 wins and 2 losses. He has a silver medalist of the Muay Thai Nationals 2025. And this is his MMA debut, and he is doing a good job so far. 1 minute 8 seconds into the second round.
Dulaj is striking continuously, and also Nipun is coming up with a very defensive position to block his couple of the moves he's trying to make.
I guess so far overall Dulaj is in a very dominating position, I guess, when it comes to points as well, but we have to check it with the judges of the match.
Dulaj maintaining an underhook and an overhook and keeping Nipun pushed to the ground. This is exactly what Dulaj is trying to do, and you know, that's what he should do.
Dulaj is trying to force his shots into Nipun's face, and Nipun is coming up with certain blocks.
You know, Nipun De Silva is doing an amazing job with that underhook. He's making sure that Dulaj does not posture up, because if he postures up, he has a clean chance of going for a ground and pound TKO, and that is very dangerous for someone like Nipun. 2 minutes 17 seconds into the second round.
To be honest, Dulaj is in a good status right now. I think I'm quite favored with this position. Isn't it, Amar? What are your thoughts?
Yes, but I feel right now he's like Nipun has more chances when it comes to submission. But then again, since it's MMA, you never know, because you know you have ground and pound here.
Definitely, I agree.
Exactly. If Dulaj manages to ground and pound while
Nipun De Silva with that figure 4 from bottom close guard, trying to make sure that Dulaj Hesara does not posture up. That's it.
Nipun is surely a explosive fighter, because he's coming from a black belt discipline, and
a karateka transition into mixed martial arts. Not the first time in Sri Lanka. Ooh. Nipun De Silva trying to pull guard here. Those kicks are going just above his head.
Oh, that was a smart move by Dulaj. I don't think any fighter would come up with a
Try kicking them when they're in close guard. Oh, big right hand by Nipun on Dulaj's
They came in the corner of the ring and knocked his cheek, didn't it?
Yep.
But then again, good kicks though. Amazing.
He nearly missed it, but if one of those landed, it would have been goodbye for Nipun.
Don't you think so?
Yep. And right now Nipun going for a double leg takedown.
While he's having a proper stroke
Dulaj sprawls back.
and getting into the side control.
And now Dulaj gets to mount.
Oh! Wow, Dulaj is pounding and
he gets the TKO
end of a
win.
match.
What a performance by
Amazing,
Dulaj
isn't it?
Hesara.
Wow. This is the true performance of a champion, isn't
What?
it, Senita?
He went through, he tried to dominate in the first round, but he couldn't get it done, but he finished the fight in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with the post-fight interview of the winner, Dulaj Hesara. Don't go anywhere.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමස්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන. Experience healthcare of international standards. Now at truly affordable prices. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the confirmation to see who the winner is.
And the winner by TKO is Red Corner's Dulaj Hesara.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the 8th Mixed Martial Arts bout of Unleash Absolute Warriors, Dulaj Hesara. Dulaj, TKO in the second round. You know, in the first round, you tried to get the finish from top half guard, but you kept getting stuck in that position for quite some time. But, you know, you got the job done in the second round. How do you feel about your win, brother?
I feel great. Yeah. Well, I have to say, when he said he'll give me a good fight, I expected more. But to be honest, this was good. For my debut, this was really good. 7 years of experience for one, nah? He's a good fighter though. I'd say that. Thank you.
Dulaj, this is your first mixed martial arts bout. What are your plans in the sport of mixed martial arts or even Muay Thai or any combat sports in the future?
Mainly, my focus is on mixed martial arts, MMA, and huge thanks for coach and course God. I prayed a lot, and yes, and my team over there who helped me get this. Well, they took me to my banks. Yeah, I have to say that. Yes, I'm going to continue MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Dulaj Hesara.
You just saw who the big winner was of that round. A true young champion coming up with amazing leg kicks to punches to who ended the session with a TKO?
It was just an all-in-one package, to be honest.
Of course, of course.
When it comes to ground and pound, he was good at it. And very
As you
good.
can see, the session which we just finished. Congratulations to this champion again.
And another win to Slit MMA.
Of course, it's Slit, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we are going to be moving into a very quick break here at Unleash Absolute Warriors. We'll be returning back with more MMA, and afterwards we have Muay Thai bouts as well. In fact, our next two MMA bouts will be for the qualifications to the championship title for Unleash MMA. We'll see you in just a moment.
We had an amazing event today at the Under Armour shop. We did yoga, we ate good food, we drank, we had a beautiful group of ladies celebrating Women's Day together, recognizing women from all over the world. Yeah, it was a great day, great opportunity, and we were also introduced to the Under Armour bras with all the benefits, the lightness, the way it fits the body. So thank you, it was great.
Hi, so we had our first yoga event here at the US store, and to be honest, it was my first time trying yoga. I have done stretching and everything else while I'm training, post-workout and pre-workout, but to be honest, the session with this coach was amazing. I learned a lot. That 45 sessions, I needed it. It was a really good set. And of course, Under Armour, you talk about it. From the sports bra to the merch, it's literal perfection. They have performance types from medium, low to high. So you go for it.
Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
as a brand has been involved with the Western Province Netball Association for the last 30 years. It's been an amazing partnership that has grown from strength to strength year on year. And one of the main reasons that we've been partnering this event is because we feel that netball, the elements of netball or the sport mirrors the brand EVA, because it's about teamwork, perseverance and resilience. As the #1 sanitary napkin brand in the country and a brand that stands for leading with confidence, we want to empower girls starting from teenage years and as they grow beyond, to support them and guide them to lead with confidence. Come on. the 2024-2025 tournament saw participation across over 145 schools from across the country, which is an achievement that's amazing, and we see the popularity of this growing year on year as well. And we also see a very strong bond between the participants as well as how they would interact with our brand on ground as well as in the future as well.
Come on, go. Come on, come on, go. Come on.
And I'm happy that Sujata Vidyalaya under 17 team won the EVA Netball Tournament Championship. Netball is a sport that a lot of people do, and it is really supportive of those sponsors like EVA to support us throughout this journey. We are young players, and it really helps us focus on our future more.
තරඟ හතරකින් අපි දිනලා තමයි ෆයිනල් වලට ආවේ. ඊව එක අවුරුදු 30ක් විතර මේ නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට ස්පොන්සර්ෂිප් ලබා දෙනවා. අපි වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට ඒක ලොකු අත්තරක් වෙනවා අපේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න.
එයාෆෝස් ටීම් එකේ A ඩිවිෂන් මේ පිට ජයග්‍රහණය කරපු තුන්වෙනි වතාව අපි මේ තරඟාවලියේදී යුද හමුදා කණ්ඩායමත් නෙට් චැම්ප්ස් කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අපේ කණ්ඩායමට විශිෂ්ට දක්ෂතා දක්වමින් මෙවරත් ඊවා කුසලානය ගුවන් හමුදාවට ගෙන හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ගෝල් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න ආයතනයක් විදිහට ක්‍රීඩාවට නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට දෙන සපෝට් එක සෑහෙන්න වටිනවා. මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කරලා ස්කූල් ලෙවල් එකේ ඉඳන් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් ප්ලේයර්ස්ට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම ගැන වෙස්ටර්න් ප්‍රොවින්ස් නෙට්බෝල් ඇසෝසියේෂන් එකටත් අතරම ගොඩාක් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
Watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Today we are here at the Under Armour meet and greet with our very own Sri Lankan basketball star Praneeth Udumalagala. Today he is looking forward to imparting his own experiences and wisdom with a younger generation, being the founder of Impact Basketball and being one of the youngest players on our Sri Lankan national team as well. So let's check out what he has to say.
A lot of youngsters coming in and listening to your story was a moment where, you know, like all the hard work is actually inspiring the next generation of kids. And also, you know, there were so many other adults who are like keen on trying to, you know, understand the journey and what they can take out of it. So I'm, you know, really happy that I was part of this event. Thank you to Under Armour and everybody involved in this event in making this happen. It was truly a awesome moment.
So this event was all about getting for our customers to know the brand better, and we thought we will start with basketball because Under Armour at the moment is represented by one of the greatest basketball players of our generation, Steph Curry. So we wanted one of the leading pro basketball players in Sri Lanka to attend to this event and mingle and share his thoughts and his experiences with the audience. And then we also wanted to do this because we just launched the Curry 12s. So the Curry 12s, if we are to introduce the shoe right now, this shoe is built with Under Armour's flow technology, where it gives you a zero gravity feel, which is very lightweight. I think which is very important for a basketball player, and also the warped upper, which it's not just a design, it is also made in such a way where it gives you a feeling as if you're wearing a sock. So this shoe is it's made as if it knows your next move. So you will be rest assured be able to move at the speed of Curry, is what we say. So the Curry 12s are now available at the Under Armour stores at Racecourse Mall and at Colombo City Centre.
අතවශයෙන්ම අපි බොහොම සතුටු වෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා වොලිබෝල් සම්මේලනයේ හැටියට 16 වෙනි වතාවට ජාතික බීච් වොලිබෝල් තරගාවලිය අපිට ඉතාම සාර්ථකව අද මීගමෝ බීච් වෙරළ තීරයේදී අපිට පවත්වන්න පුළුවන්කම ලැබුණා. විශේෂයෙන්ම අපි ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා මේ වෙලාවේදී ලෝකඩවා වසර 16ක් අපිට මේ ජාතික බීච් වොලිබෝල් තරගාවලිය පැවැත්වීම සඳහා සන්කුයික් ආයතන ශ්‍රී මෙකී ආයතන අපිට ලබා දෙන සහයෝගය
We have seen that a lot of national players we were able to develop through this championship tournament, and two of our players, national players, basically got the Asian Cup 2 times. I mean, those are the significant milestones we were able to achieve through this campaign. I mean, I'm very happy because we have been sponsoring for this campaign for the last 16 years. And tournament for these 16 years, we firmly believe beach volleyball is one of the games we can go to the international levels and Olympic levels.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Unleash Absolute Warriors. If you just tuned in, my name's Chase D. I am your ring announcer for this evening. And we have 6 more bouts left, with 2 left in our MMA division. Now, I'd like to welcome back our referee, Mr. Romesh De Silva, back into the square. Along with him, our head judge, who is Mr. Hasida Jayasuriya, along with accompanying him, Mr. Muhammad Rahman and Mr. Sandul Tenuvara, along with our timekeeper, Gaindu Purna. Now, the following match is a qualifier for the title of Unleash MMA, which will be a fight that will take place in Season 2 of Unleash Absolute Warriors. And to kick things off, In the blue corner, age 27, accompanied by Coach Jagat Caldera, representing JCC Gym and Martial Arts Colombo. In the blue corner, ThePapare.
When the sun rises, I wake up and chase my dreams. I won't regret when the sun sets, 'cause I live my life like I'm a beast.
Hey yo, back to make you run around again like it's a fire. I spit acid, bitch, like I got cyanide in my saliva. Watch me wet and heat shit up like I'm a washer in a dryer, while I beat you in your head until you tired. I'm a motherfucking beast. See the way we got my niggas is open. I'm doing it again, tripping with the wrong stain. Got a nigga while I get in the bullpen. Look at me wishing you had any hoping that I would diminish and I stop and I will finish, but I drop and always kill a nigga hotter than a skillet. Think you fucking with the guard, you gotta be joking. Every single time you niggas see me step inside the door, killing everything with 1,000 gorillas behind me, so I suggest you bounce and let your chick eat my...
And his opponent, age 33, the 6-time karate national champion and WMC Muay Thai a champion in 2019, and an MMA record of 3 wins and 4 losses, including 1 draw, and a KFL Openweight Championship second round qualifier. Representing LFG Combat Club in the red corner, Luxury Silva.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 9th bout of the night, and we are back to with the veteran voice, Chase.
Bout number 9 is brought to you courtesy of Fox Radio, our official radio partner, along with Emerging Media, our official Dialog digital partner, along with Spinner, our official beverage partner.
All right, so we are back.
Consider you were saying?
Yes, I was actually telling a couple of facts about these both these amazing players, especially about Luxury Silva. He's a all-time 6-time national karate champion and a Muay Thai title holder, stepping into the cage against ThePapare, a powerful kickboxer eager to make a name for himself. So let's see how he's going to make it a name for himself this evening, Seth.
Gentlemen, I have to remind you the speciality of this fight. Now, this fight is Luxury Silva versus ThePapare. The next fight is Nick Carpenter, who is coming into that bout on 2 days short notice against Kavin Dilshan. The winners of these 2 bouts will be fighting for a belt in the next fight night of Unleash Absolute Warriors. Just wanted to remind our audience of that fact. And bout number 9, we are underway. Powerful shots, a powerful shot by Luxury to start off this bout.
He started with an amazing powerful shot and
a right hand, and the fight goes to the ground immediately. 15 seconds into the first round. These are 5-minute. These MMA bouts consist of 3 5-minute rounds. I beg your pardon, 3 5-minute rounds.
This match series simply promises a showdown of power and a lot of creativity. Just like the previous few matches, we can see a lot of tension moving between both the players right now.
Absolutely, Luxury Silva has always had problems when it comes to grappling and wrestling, but so far into this fight, he is doing quite well on the ground. He is in a dominant position, trying to pass the guard of ThePapare, and he did.
And he's in a proper high mount right now.
Big shots landed by Lakshri Silva, and he gets the TKO finish in the first round. Lakshri Silva, welcome back to the win column.
It's 1 minute and 18 seconds, Senita.
We will be right back with the winners post-fight interview. Do not go anywhere.
Stay in touch.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
Start up your engine, ready your rifle, jump in the water, just don't imagine.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder. Take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end. Riding and stop screaming. It's a wild new experience. You've gotta dive in to feel it. It's a whole new world. 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 It's a whole new world.
Spend a whole day in another world. Pearl Bay, Bandaragama.
Joining us now ringside is Mr. Roshan Amarasinghe of Champion Combat Entertainment, who will be giving away the medal and the Pearl Bay voucher. And the first fighter to qualify for the Unleash Absolute Warriors Championship match, which will take place in Season 2, is by TKO. Red corners, Lakshri Silva!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the night bout of Unleash Absolute Warriors, the veteran fighter Lakshri Silva. Give it up! Lakshri, api commentary booth ke balagan hitiye 1 minute 15 seconds into the first round. TKO win ekak me martial arts career ke wa godak ups tibba or godak downs tibba godak abhiyoga walta mohana denna wara siddha wuna. Or මොනවද දැනෙන්නේ after all of those fights? අද මේ Royal Master Arena එකේ මේ crowd එක ඉස්සරහා මේ win එක first round එකේ ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙච්ච එක ගැන.
ඇත්තටම මම මේකට ගොඩක් මහන්සි වෙලා සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ට්‍රේනින් කරා. දන්නවා මමත් එක්ක ඉන්න කට්ටිය වටේම ඉන්න කට්ටිය දන්නවා මේක මම ප්‍රොෆෙෂනල් විදියට කරන්නේ. ඉතින් මම තෑන්ක්ස් ගන්න ඕන මලියට, සුරේෂ් අයියට, අවිනාශ් මගේ මල්ලිට, ඒ වගේම හැමෝම රංගම සෙන්සර් මංජුල අයියට, රුචික අයියට හැමෝටම මට සපෝට් කරපු මොකද ඒ කට්ටියන්ගේ සපෝට් එකේ ඉඳ තමයි සතු මල්ලි හැමෝමත් එක්ක එයාලගේ සපෝට් එකේ ඉඳ තමයි මෙතෙන් ඉන්නේ. මොකද මයින්ඩ් එක රිලැක්ස් කරගෙන ට්‍රේනින් කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ මේ කට්ටියින්ද. මං හිතාගෙන ආයේ මං එදත් කිව්වා මම නොකවුට් කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ කියලා. මොකද මගේ ට්‍රේනින් එකත් එක්ක මම හිතුවා මට කරගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා මේක.
ලක්ෂරේ ඔයාගේ කලින් ෆයිට්ස් එක බලපුවාම ගොඩක් ෆෑන්ස්ලා දකින්න දෙයක් තමයි ඔයාගේ වීක් පොයින්ට් එක වෙලා තිබ්බේ ග්‍රැප්ලින්. ඒත් මේ ෆයිට් එකේ ඔයාගේ වීක් පොයින්ට්ස් වලට හරියටම ට්‍රේන් වෙලා ඒක සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම ඒ අභියෝගේ මේ මොහොතේ ජයගත්තා. TKO ground and pound ඔයාගේ opponent ඉතාමත්ම තරුණ winning streak එක හොඳ winning streak එකකින් එන්නේ. හොඳ MMA fighter කෙනෙක්. දැන් ඔයා දන්නවා Unleashed Absolute Warriors promotion එකේ plan එක තමයි මේ fight එකේ ජයග්‍රහණය ගත්ත fighter සහ ඊළඟ fight එකේ කවින්දු දිල්ෂාන් සහ UK's Nick Carpenter අතර තියෙන fight එක අතර තියෙන winner ඒ fight එකේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන fighter අතර fight එකක් තියලා championship belt එකක් introduce කරනවා කියලා. මොකද්ද ඔයාට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ ඒ fight එක ජයග්‍රහණය කරන fighterට?
කියන්න ඕනේ ඉතින් මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකත් මට එක ෆයිට් එකක් විතරයි මම කන්ටිනියු කරන්නේ මගේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එක මට එන හැම මැච් එකම ගන්න මම මේකට ඉතින් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා කොහොම හරි මම බෙල්ට් එක මෙහෙට ගන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තුව කුරුණෑගලට තව බෙල්ට් එකක් ගන්න තමයි try එක
දැන් ජයග්‍රහණයක් කුරුණෑගලට. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Luxury Silva.
Luxury Silva, congratulations again. Such a humble and a dedicated champion to mention, saying that he will continue training. As you can see, the highlights of the previous round. Luxury trying to dash and keep punching non-stop at a non-stop rate. Oh, Senita is back. Hi, Senita. Good evening to you.
Good evening, guys. What a performance. You know, this win for Luxury Silva was an absolute must.
Indeed.
He wanted to win so badly, and I am so happy. Everyone here at the commentary booth is so happy for Luxury Silva's win, and we are back to chase the voice.
And now it is time for our 10th and final bout of the MMA division. Not only is this match another qualifier for the championship, the Unleashed Championship MMA belt, it is also a fight between Sri Lanka and UK. So, MAS Arena, are you guys ready for this? MAS Arena, are you ready? I can only hear just one side. MAS Arena! Are you ready? Introducing first, your blue corner. He started boxing at the age of 9. This is his third MMA fight. In 2022, he was the JKD World Champion winner against a foreign fighter. He was the bronze medalist at the Wushu National Championship in 2023. Winner by knockout at HFC Season 1. Aged 21. Accompanied by Coach Teshan Jayasinghe. Representing Sankai Budo. Age 21, Kavindu Dilshan!
I was so hard-headed at first. My grandma didn't even believe in me. I kept going though. All I can say is I told you. Jury at the bank down the vault. You should have never doubted me. I'ma work to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you should have never doubted me.
වැරදි පැත්තෙන් නැග්ගේ. මූ වැරදි පැත්තෙන් නැග්ගේ. මේ අයින ගන්න බ්ලූ වල. Yeah.
And introducing his opponent, who started boxing at the age of 16, a BJJ blue belt with an amateur boxing record of 5 wins, 2 losses, trained in Thailand for a period of 6 months, an amateur BJJ bout bronze, silver and gold winner back in UK, age 31, representing Fusion Martial Arts Mirisa, in the red corner, Nick Carpenter.
1, 2, get down. Paid the cost to be the boss. Paid the cost to be the boss. Look at me. Know what you see? See a bad mother. Paid the cost to be the boss. Paid the cost to be the boss. Look at me.
This bout is brought to you courtesy of our official leisure partner, Pearl Bay Bandaragama, along with our food partner, Arabian Vibes, and Hemas Hospital, our official healthcare partner.
All right, so we are back. Dasit here, and Seni is also in the next side.
There was some fun entrance music, huh?
My God, I just recall Dustin Puri, by the way.
Yeah, Dustin Poirier's ring music.
Oh my
Nick Carpenter.
goodness.
What an entrance.
What an entrance.
You know, Nick Carpenter is walking into this fight on 2 days short notice. He is the head coach of local Lanka Fitness Club, which is an amazing club in down south, doing a lot of good work. And Kaindu Dilshan, you know, he has been training for a couple of opponents. However, his opponents, you know, due to different reasons, they had to pull out of the fight. And, you know, the organizers contacted Nick Carpenter 2 days ahead of the bout, and Nick said, well, hey,
he's in.
I will fight.
Wow. So, again, Kavindu Dilshan, he's a young superstar who started mixed martial arts just when he was 9 years old.
Yeah, interesting fact though, Kavindu Dilshan's only mixed martial arts loss came via a submission. And Nick Carpenter in Sri Lanka, when it comes to mixed martial arts, he's undefeated. He has
definitely
some wins under his record. Senora Agora, Lakshari Silva.
Of course, he seems like he's a veteran of boxing and BJJ.
Yep.
A well-rounded warrior who has been in wars and come back strong.
He is known for, you know, a lot
yeah.
of good distant management. He doesn't rush into the fights, as you can see right now, 15 seconds into the first round.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just
big leg kick by Nick.
The showdown just began.
A little bit of showmanship by Nick. Kaindu Dilshan coming from a striking background. This is his third mixed martial arts fight. Kaindu Dilshan representing Sri Lanka and Nick Carpenter representing UK. Straight 1-2s by Kavindu Dilshan. One partially lands. Nick is taking his time, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Nick is moving and
circling out of danger. Those inside leg kicks landed. A couple of them. Oh, big left hand by Nick Carpenter. Ooh, good slick head movement by Nick Carpenter. And that pull back counter with the 1-2s. And he goes to the double leg and he gets the
That's
takedown.
fabulous, by the way.
Nick's got the knee on belly. Will he pass the guard? He gets the mount.
Wow.
Dangerous position to be in if you are Kavindu.
It is a very dangerous position.
Referee Ramesh De Silva.
All right.
Down.
Back in the middle. So I see this as a story between a veteran and a young up-and-comer. Well, Nick, a 14-year-old, for 14 years, mixed martial arts journey under his belt, proficient in boxing and BJJ. While Kavindu...
Big shots by Nick Carpenter. Will he get the finish? Kavindu needs to do something right now. Oh, and he transitions to the back. No, he's still got the dominant position though. Big shots landed by Nick Carpenter. Kavindu needs to escape. Otherwise, the referee will be forced to stop the fight, and he does. What a win in the first round by Nick Carpenter. And
seems like it's the end of the fight.
End of the fight.
Isn't it, Senator?
End of the fight. A TKO win. We will be right back.
The way he entered the ring.
We will be right back after this short commercial break.
Of course, Senator.
Just a little bit of...
Really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
Joining us on stage for the award ceremony for bout number 10. We thank Mr. Vimukti Abhinayaka for joining us here, as he will be giving away the medal and the voucher for Pearl Bay Leisure. And with that, here is your winner for the 10th and final bout in the MMA card. The winner by TKO, Nick Carpenter!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, UK's Nick Carpenter. Nick, that was a phenomenal performance. Another TKO win, this one under 2 minutes. We just clocked it in the broadcast booth. You know, amazing win. I know you have been working. I know you took this fight on 2 days short notice. To take this fight on a 2 day short notice and come here and get this win is quite impressive. How do you feel about the win, brother?
I feel very happy. As a fighter, as somebody who loves training, who's passionate about training, I train every day. I try to be as ready as I can. Obviously not as ready as I would have liked to have been, but I didn't want to let people down, didn't want to let myself down. And I'm just happy to be here. Kaz putting on an amazing event, and I'm happy to support it.
You know, I know you're doing a lot of good work at Local Lanka Fitness Club. Talk to me about your work, bro. I know you trained Umair, who was supposed to fight Kavindu, but you know, he pulled out. Talk to me about the kind of work that you're putting in to take a fight on 2 days short notice. Not a lot of people would do that. Talk to me about the work that you guys are doing down south.
Well, big respect to Kavindu. He punches hard. I thought I'd give it a bit of time and wait and stand off a little bit, but then I thought, if he connects with one of these shots, I'm probably going to go down, so I had to put my foot on the gas and try and finish it as soon as possible. At Local Lanka, we're here coaching, teaching, we're open for everybody, and just want to keep sharing the passion for the sport.
Nick, this is your third bout, MMA bout here in Sri Lanka, if I'm not mistaken. The first one was at Highland Fighting Championship, and the second one was at Combat by Jesh, and now here you are in Unleashed Absolute Warriors. As you know, Unleashed has a plan to introduce a new championship belt for this weight division in mixed martial arts. And the winner of the previous bout, Laksiri Silva, interestingly, will be your next opponent for this belt, and it will be a rematch. You have a win against him. How do you feel about Laksiri as your opponent for a championship belt again?
Well, credit where credit's due. I just said to Laksiri there, he's been my best opponent here so far. Technically very good, very strong. He's a super humble guy, which I think if you're not humble in this sport, then you're doing it wrong. You haven't been humbled. You're all bark, no bite. So Laksiri, super respectful, and yeah, I'll be looking forward to that.
Coach, can we have Laksiri here? I believe Laksiri Silva is in the building. Laksiri, could I invite you on stage to be in this face-off for the championship belt, which will be held at the next Unleash Absolute Warriors promotion. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the 9th Mixed Martial Arts bout of Unleashed Absolute Warriors, Nick Carpenter. Give it up one more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the 9th bout, and it was a pretty confidential, more confirmed game to Nick Carpenter, a very well-known player in coming all the way from the UK. He's currently practicing at Mirissa. Having a look at the matches, and just came to an end. All right, we are waiting for a commercial right now.
Mr. Prashant Vanigosuriya onto the stage.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
rappers jump in the water to feel the magic.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder. Take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end. Riding and stop screaming. It's a wild new experience. You've gotta dive in to feel it. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. Oh, babe. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. Oh, babe.
Spend a whole day in another world. Pearl Bay, Bandara Gama.
Welcome back to our viewers at home who's watching us live on Papare, on Dialog channel 1 to 6, as well as the Dialog ViU app and on YouTube. And we are now going to be kicking off our Muay Thai bouts. And we have, in fact, 4 bouts installed for you. And the pace of this is going to be just as fast as the MMA. And what you did witness was, in fact, the 2 qualifier rounds finally for the Unleash MMA title, which will take place in Season 2. So to kick off our first of our Muay Thai bouts, I'd like to first welcome our jury members, Mr. Mahesh Kotalavala, along with Mrs. Nilu Patirana, and our referee, Mr. Ajit Gunatilaka, along with him, Judge number 1, Mr. Dinuk Caldera, Judge number 2, Mr. Venura Alexander, and Judge number 3, Mr. Harsha Vanigasuriya. And as we kick this off, in the blue corner, the silver medalist of the 2014 National Karate Tournament, winner of Muay Thai bout in 2022 at Island Fight Night in Gaul. He was 3rd in the 2023 WBC Amateur Muay Thai and a pro kickboxing win at KFL. Age 25, accompanied by Coach Chamila Nishanta, representing Lion Power Top Team Kurunagala. He is Dilshan Priyawardana.
I'm champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very quick correction for Dilshan. He is in fact in the red corner, and his opponent who will be in the blue corner, his challenger, who is having 8 wins and 4 losses in amateur Muay Thai and pro Muay Thai 2-1, aged 24, accompanied by Coach Muad Iftikhar, representing UMC Nitambua, Mufassir Iftikhar.
Just sometimes you just feel tired. You feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you. And get that motivation to not give up and not give with it. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face and collapse.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop sending them. Women are caught in wet, spinning them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots, the penicillin could not get the illness to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing, hip-hop filling a minimal swap. The cop millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I show to the spirit of God. Listen up, you hear it a lot. Lyrics to shock, is it a miracle or am I just product of pop? Listen up, the sizzle, my whistle, this is the plot. Listen up, you dizzles for gosh, Slizzle does not give a fuck.
Comes on, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't check my mouth, till the smoke clear out. Am I high or out? I'm gonna rip this shit, till my bones color, till the roof comes on, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't check my mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Muay Thai matches. We just started the first match, the welterweight championship between Mufassir Iftikhar and Dilshan Anjula. Just happening right now. Both have entered.
This bout is brought to you courtesy of Spinner, our official beverage partner, along with Fox Radio, our official radio partner, and Papare.com, our official media partner.
Mufassir Iftikhar from the blue corner and Dilshan Priyavardhana from the red corner. Dilshan 25 years old, Mufassir Iftikhar 24 years old. This is going to be an exciting fight. Mufassir Iftikhar has a pro Muay Thai record of 2 wins and 1 loss, and an amateur Muay Thai record of 8 wins and 4 losses.
So Dilshan Priyavardhana has a lot of past accomplishments. He has won silver at the 2014 National Karate Tournament. Also won a Muay Thai bout at the 2022 Island Fight Night, Gaul. Both players are pretty doing a testing round basically.
I suppose you can say that, but then again a fight becomes very intense in just a few seconds. Dilshan Priyavardhana came third at the 2023 WBC Amateur Muay Thai event, and he has a pro kickboxing win at KFL.
Two warriors who knows
big
that.
Right hand by Mufassir Iftikhar, landed clean, but now Dilshan Priyavardhana pressing forward. This is Muay Thai. Clinches and elbows are allowed, ladies and gentlemen.
two warriors who know their way around the Muay Thai ring. As you can see, they were just coming up with different shots, and Mufasir from UMC Nitambur has a strong 8-4 amateur record and a 22-1 as a pro, showing maturity and confidence under a lot of pressure.
Mufasir Iftikhar landing some big jabs on Dilshan Priyavardhana as Dilshan Priyavardhana moves in. A Superman punch by Mufasir Iftikhar.
You can see Dilshan is more into like a dominating stance where he's pressuring towards Mufasir, while Mufasir is just moving back his stance while trying to go with a...
It's interesting, you know, that both fighters are in opposing stance. Big knees, I beg your pardon, an elbow by Mufasir Iftikhar and a knee by Dilshan Priyavardhana. Now Dilshan Priyavardhana gets caught in the corner in this clinch.
You can see a lot of aggression being passed between both the players. Mufasir comes in with nearly a dozen Muay Thai bouts under his belt. A powerful, explosive athlete who's not afraid to press forward.
Final 10 seconds of the first round. Mufasir Iftikhar. I believe that's the end of the first round. Yep. That was a testing round, I feel like, for both fighters. Amar?
Yes, exactly. I feel like Dilshan is like more dominating because he was like, his stance was like very solid.
Amar, it's quite hard for us to come into that decision right now because both were doing their testing rounds. If you just saw them passing the shots to each other, but they were both at peace, you know. I mean, I'm sure in the upcoming rounds it will be a lot more aggressive.
Exactly. And also when you see Mufasir, when he was striking, he didn't have his power because his stance was broken by Dilshan. So I think those punches were like nothing for him when he had to take it.
Because both players are well trained, very tough, and hungry to come away with the win. So, the second round is about to start.
Yes, boys. A win for both these fighters is really important here tonight. A win for both of these guys would mean a better fight, better next fight, and more opportunities in the future. "15 seconds into the first round. And just a reminder, these are three 3-minute rounds. These fights consist of 3 3-minute rounds.
They're trying to exchange a lot of kicks, and sometimes I feel they're just still going on with the testing rounds because nothing continues for some time, I see.
It was like proper outboxing by Mufasir. I guess that's what he needs to do. I guess he's just now getting into what he needs to do, like just go with the 1-2 and kick and just get out of his range, because Dilshan has some power punches. You see when he punches, see he goes out, in, out, in, out. That's like proper outboxing here. And that's a nice kick.
And he gets down. The referee advising Dilshan Priyavardhana that slams to the ground is not exactly allowed.
I think both players got to simply be disciplined, and we are here at a well-disciplined sport that is called MMA, Mixed Martial Arts. Muay Thai, Muay Thai.
The art of 8 limbs, Muay Thai, one of the fastest growing combat sports in the world, here in Sri Lanka on Absolute Unleashed Warriors on the Papare Live. Mufasir Iftikhar representing. Big shot by Dilshan. And a huge leg kick by Mufasir Iftikhar. Missed though by Mufassir Iftikhar.
Dilshan did a nice play at the first round, but now I feel like he's a bit gassed out, and you see his body a bit more like tired compared to the first round, but Mufassir is still fresh as how he was.
30 seconds into the second round.
Mufassir just got Dilshan's rhythm, where he has like already like studied his moves, so he's like properly defending his moves.
Final 10 seconds. Ooh, big shot landed by Dilshan Priyavardhana, a right hand. And the end of the second round.
End of the second round, and now I think they were pretty aggressive.
Yep, that was, I'd say, a close round.
I guess both the players did an equal job here at the second round.
Yeah, I see that.
We can see the highlights, guys. Ooh,
Yeah.
big blows by Mufassir Iftikhar, a nice head movement. Two, we can see a couple of body slams to the ground by Dilshan Priyavardhana.
Dilshan was trying his level best in the first round.
Yep.
He was coming up with a lot of moves, but in the second round, he simply, I see he got a bit stagnant. And while his opponent, Mufassir, was able to take him in a lot of angles.
Mufassir Iftikhar, coached by his brother Muad Iftikhar, and Shamila Nishanta is coaching Dilshan Priyavardhana, one of the best Muay Thai coaches in the country.
So both these players are coming from Nitambu and Kurunegala. Quite far, isn't it, Senita?
Quite far from Colombo, but they got the heart. Ooh, a spinning elbow attempt by Mufassir Iftikhar.
He failed to
utilize though. Ooh, big shots. Dilshan on the offense here on third round. Right hand by Dilshan Priyavardhana. And knees.
A lot of kneeing done between both of these players.
This is the final minute. I beg your pardon, 2 minutes more. There are 2 minutes more. These are, and Dilshan caught him with a couple of punches. A big right hand there before entering the clinch.
Yes, here we go again. But it was a nice comeback by Dilshan compared to the second round.
But Mufassir, don't you think Mufassir is launching his shots whenever his focus goes away, Senita? I feel, what are your thoughts?
Exactly, I agree with that.
I believe that was not a knockdown.
But I feel like Dilshan has changed his whole pattern compared to the first and second round. Right now he's fighting on different stance.
Exactly. I agree with that, Amar, because Dilshan, I believe, was...
One more minute to go, guys.
Oh, right. He was putting a lot of effort, as I mentioned in the first round, and now he simply seems like a bit taking a back foot.
Both these guys landed some big blows before Dilshan threw Mufassir to the
He's
ground.
been continuously informed by the referee regarding this matter, and because I believe in a lot of discipline when it comes to Muay Thai.
Nice head movements, by the way, by Mufassir.
Dilshan Priyavardhana kneeing Mufassir Iftikhar in the red corner here. And Mufassir transitions, get to the dominant position. A lot of clicks and a lot of slams here in Muay Thai.
In most of the times, I believe Dilshan was able to slam Mufassir down. I'm quite clueless because both have the same weightage.
And that's the end of the
third round.
What a fight.
Amazing fight, Senita. Amazing fight.
Amazing fight. This is only the first Muay Thai bout. We have more bouts coming up until we meet again.
Let's just wait
Let's
for
go
the
a short commercial.
Yes.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමත්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards now at truly affordable prices from Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
Start up your engine, ready your rifle, jump in the water, just all the magic.
Come hold your breath and leap into wonder. Take aim and fire, now start it over. Time to jump in the deep end. Riding and stop screaming. It's a wild new experience. You've gotta dive in to feel it. It's a whole new world. 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 It's a whole new world.
Spend a whole day in another world. Pearl Bay, Bandara Gama.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we are.
I would like to welcome Mr. Malinda Amarasinghe, who will be giving away the medal and the Pearl Bay voucher to the winner. And the winner is Blue Corners Mufassir Iftikhar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the first Muay Thai bout of the night, Mufassir Iftikhar from UMC Nitnabur. Give it up! Mufassir, that was a good fight. It was a dog fight. You somehow managed to get the win at the end. You came into the fight wanting to knock out or to win by a knockout or a technical knockout. Are you kind of disappointed that you weren't able to get that finish?
Nothing to say, but alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Brother, I can see the team, your teammates and your coach, who is also your brother, in your corner. Talk to me about the support you got from your family and your coach and your teammates.
Everything after Allah. I thank to my coach, Muad, my team, and the family and friends. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mufassir Iftikhar.
Strikes and kicks going off by both the players, Mufassir Iftikhar and Dilshan Anjala.
Mufassir adapt really fast when it comes to the second and third round. compared to the first.
We'd like to now welcome for our bout 12 jury, Mr. Mahesh Kotalawala, along with Mr. Ajit Gunatilaka, and our referee, Mr. Harsha Vanigasurya. Judge number 1, Mrs. Nilu Patrana. Judge number 2, Mr. Dinu Caldera. Judge number 3, Mr. Venera Alexander.
I believe we have Mohammad Musa versus Lalika Jaivira next, and after that Chamudita Chaos Gamage versus Raj Varma, and the main event Husni Ahmed versus Devinder Kodi Singh.
That confirms
the three bouts ahead of this, and now
I think the referees were called to be recognized.
Yep, I believe so. But amazing fights that we've had so far, guys. For the first fight night, I think Unleashed Absolute Warriors delivered.
Exactly. From the game number 1 till now, all the fights were like really interesting compared to other.
I believe.
And introducing to you in the blue corner of our 12th bout here at Unleashed Absolute Warriors. He has a amateur Muay Thai, 6 wins with 0 losses. Accompanied by Coach Gayan Pradeep, representing Sapphire Muay Thai in the blue corner, Lalika Jaivira. And his opponent, who has 7 wins by knockout and an amateur Muay Thai record of 19 wins and 3 losses, and 2019, 2020, 2023, and 2025 National Muay Thai Championship gold medalist and IMA Open Championship gold medalist as well, accompanied by Coach Fahad, representing IMA, Muhammad Musab.
Another Death Row production. Ladies and gentlemen, you might type the next heavyweight champion of the world. Everybody else for. My road to glory filled with thorns. Fluid thoughts from my brain and I trained to remain strong. They said I couldn't do it. Locked me in chains till my struggle's closer to the pain of a train killer. Please believe that I'll never be shamed again. Again, I'll be the next heavyweight champion. Call me crazy, but no one can fake me. I'm the product of the projects, lost me crazy. Throw your hands up, Mr. Bruno. Ride, Big Mike Tyson about to brutalize that ass tonight. No hesitation, front of the whole nation. I'll beat that ass so bad I'll probably violate probation. Through demonstration as I strategize information. Intent to kill, so it's real like I'm catching cases. Let the world know I plan to die. If I don't leave with what I came for, I'm be denied. Now, my first round for the times that I spent in the cell.
Bout number 12 is brought to you courtesy of Ravana Fightwear, our official clothing partner, along with Hemas Hospital, official healthcare partner, and Pearl Bay Bandaragama, official leisure partner.
Hanuman แหวกเมฆ ช้างสะบัดม่วง
Two young warriors battling out through Muay Thai.
Yes.
Looking, trying to fill in their hunger for glory. And Senith, I have a quick question. Now, I heard this music that was played before the Muay Thai fight. It's more sort of a respect dance. Can you tell me what it's all about?
Well, I believe Ammar here is quite the expert on that. Ammar?
Yes, exactly. That's called the Vai Karu Ram Moai. So it's more like a respect dance, as you said. Yes, let's see. I feel like this round is going to be more of a speed match because it's a lightweight tournament. And you can see like counter of elbows striking by Lalika and Musab exchanging hard strikes here. You see Lalika landing over elbow shots.
What a pace for this bout. Starting off at this pace must be exhausting for the fighters during the latter rounds. Lalika Chayavira, coached by Gayan Pradeep, is representing the Sapphire Muay Thai, representing Kahawattar, and of course Mohammad Musab, a young prospect from Iron Martial Arts Association, arguably the biggest Muay Thai gym in the country, from Mavanella.
Lalika coming up with a lot of kicks. Oh, wow.
That was a nice sweep by
Lalika Chayavira has an amateur Muay Thai record of 6 wins and 0 losses. He has 1 pro Muay Thai loss, but he is coming into this bout with an insatiable appetite to get the win. A deep kick by Lalika Chayavira. Musab catches it and tries to sweep his opponent. Big right hand by Mohammad Musab, but Lalika remains unfazed though.
He missed that kick. Musab.
Those jabs and the crosses of Lalika are landing on Musab though. Lalika is on the offense. Final minute of the first round.
When it comes to this match, Sanita, they're like too quick compared to the other matches. Maybe it's because of the weight class.
Mohammad Musab backs off.
You see like proper techniques here, not just random punches, like proper technique combinations, and it works. These are the matches that we need to watch, like proper technical matches where both opponents go with respect and use their techniques.
Technical fights are fan favorite fights. Big right left hand by Musab, and Lalika taunting his opponent. This is the second round. 2 more minutes into this round. These are 3-minute rounds, folks. High intense Muay Thai rounds. It's what any fight fan would like to see.
I see a warrior in both of these pro fighters, simply because Lalika just got a couple of shots on his face.
Oh.
And he's having that smile, Senator.
I believe Lalika just informed the referee that was he needs to adjust his cut, and the referee has called this a timeout.
And what we must understand is just a 17-year-old and a 20-year-old who are fighting, and you see such aggression in the match.
These guys are on tip-top shape, you can see that.
Imagine they have a long future when it comes to MMA, since they're like...
Musab is evading a lot of shots which are forced by Lalika.
A kick landed on Lalika though, a couple of minutes ago. But Lalika charging in.
Both players are very attentive to each other, coming up, swiping all their shots at once. And since the beginning it was happening, Senator, it's
Final
so
minute
exciting.
of the round. Nice job by Musab circling out of danger. An outside leg kick by Mohammad Musab and a body kick now. Lalika extends his jab and he eats a punch from Musab across.
Senator, this match simply promises a lot of explosive combinations, piercing knees, and a battle of pure striking power.
No disagreements here. Kasi the menace, because this is an epic fight. Final 10 seconds. Ooh, a spinning elbow attack landed on the body of Lalika. Ooh, nice jab by Mohammad Musab at the final second of the second round. Wow, what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Two explosive rounds, and we are heading into the third round.
Both of the coaches and parents must be proud of them.
Maybe we can see some replays. Lalika attempted some elbows, but Mohammad Musab gets the advantage when he punches, goes with that straight 1-2s. As you can see, he landed a couple of crosses and a head kick to the head kick, but Lalika remains unfazed. You know, this is the best I've seen of Lalika Jayavira. He has improved so much after his last bout against Isuru Dilhara at WBC Pro Fight Night a couple of months ago. Mohammad Musab.
Do you know, for this, now this is considered as pro level Muay Thai fight, and there is 3 minutes given. For the amateur matches, it's just 2 minutes.
Yep.
And to tell you, these pro matches do not have any guard or nothing to stop your blocks or punches or anything.
Absolutely. Mohammad Musab lands a jab to the face, and Lalika counters, and now they're entering the clinch. A knee by Mohammad Musab and a big right hand by Lalika Jayavira. Ooh, nice work by Mohammad Musab circling out of danger.
And here again Musab goes with a hook but missed it. And still both the fighters look fresh.
Outside leg kick by Lalika Jayavira. I believe one of them Musab checked. Both the guys landed the punches. Lalika a jab and Musab a cross. Man, Musab's cross is looking fine tonight. Into the final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Senator, this might be a battle of pure striking. Just strikes and kicks, and oh my God, unbearable. If I was there, these pains would be pretty unbearable.
Especially those body kicks, they hurt.
And a showdown of knees, kicks, and so much more competition. Even now you can see how many kicks they're making continuously. And still they're asking for more, they're giving more. How is that? Isn't that amazing?
Oh my goodness, did you see? Musab just taunted Lalika, saying, opening his chin and saying, hey, what do you want? What do you want, bro? Land some. Ooh. A kick by Lalika and a nice cross by Musab. That tilted Lalika's head back a bit. Those are some hard punches, but Lalika's got a chin on him, man.
Both players.
Ooh, and he just ate like 3-4 punches right there. Amazing chin by Lalika, but he should keep his hand up. And the referee issues a timeout. We just got the confirmation. The referee just informed the organizers to
Quick request to our lights. Please switch off the red entrance light.
Well, lighting can bother the fighters, you know.
These are two pros, Shanita. These are amazing pros, and that's why we have named as a pro Muay Thai fight. Simply, both fighters are continuously trying their level best to win the title for their names.
Big shots landed by Musab. 40 seconds into the third round.
So far, perfect domination by Musab, and not gonna say
30 seconds.
Musab is asking for punches to his head. He's asking Lalika to come and land some combination.
A right hand lands on Lalika. Outside leg kick by Mohammad Musab. And final 5 seconds of the third and final round. These guys are leaving it all in there. A head kick by Mohammad Musab. And final punch. By Lalika. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Guys.
And this is the beauty of Muay Thai and combat sports.
We have 2 more bouts right after this. We will be right back after a short commercial break. The post-fight of the winner up next.
Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app, and thepapare.com.
I'd like to thank Mr. Rohan Tushar for joining us, as he's going to be awarding the medal and the voucher courtesy of Pearl Bay to the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, please give these two fighters another round of applause, because that was an amazing performance that we just witnessed. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner. And the winner is Mohammad Musab of the right corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner Mohammad Musab. Give it up once again. Mohammad, your amateur Muay Thai record is 19 wins and 3 losses. That is an impressive resume, my friend. This is your first pro Muay Thai win. You showed that you can survive, you can fight for 3 rounds. You have the cardio to fight for 3 rounds. You proved that here tonight. Did anything about your opponent surprise you?
Yeah, first of all, I begin with the name of, in the name of Allah. First, I'm grateful for my master who trained days and night relentlessly. And I am my teammates who also always after to resume our victory. And yeah, I have to talk about my opponent. I didn't anticipate in that way he will fight in such a good manner, so that he's more than I expected. That's it.
You know, you came into this fight as a replacement for Arafat, but you came out and you showed out. I believe you are right now, you're pretty much satisfied with your victory. You are 17 years old, my friend. What do you want to do next in the sport of Muay Thai in Sri Lanka or abroad?
Yeah, of course, I was replaced with Arafat Ahmed Mech, our senior, who always seemed to train with us. And my next plan is to go toward some more achievement, more than national level, and I have to resume in international levels so that I can be satisfied, me also with my master, who also I cannot thank him with words. Yeah, I always thankful to my master and my teammates.
Mohammad Musab, you're only 17 years old, you're only getting better. Welcome to the world of Pro Muay Thai. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the winner, Mohammad Musab.
Exactly,
From Manila.
Amar, exactly. I mean, he's just 57 kilos and he has won so many and he's well experienced in comparison to his age. I think I've seen the most strongest and the most fearless fighter I've seen throughout these sessions.
And also, you know what you should know is like these are just few fighters that you see here.
And with that, now we'd like to welcome our jury member for bout number 13, Mr. Mahesh Kutalavala, and our referee, Mrs. Nilu Patrana. Judge number 1, Mr. Ajit Gunatilaka. Judge number 2, Mr. Harsha Vanigasuriya. Judge number 3, Mr. Venura Alexander. And if the last bout was any indication of what we have in store for you with this bout, it's going to be a cracker indeed. In the blue corner, age 25, MMA undefeated 2-1, to also having multiple martial arts discipline. He is an independent fighter representing Jups Fight Club Germany. In the blue corner, Raj Verma. And his opponent, age 22, with an amateur Muay Thai record of 10 wins and 0 losses. 2 wins and 0 losses in the Pro Muay Thai circuit. Age 22, accompanied by Coach Chaminda Gamage, representing Dragon Muay Thai Gaul, Chamudita Chaos Gamage.
My enemies are many, my equals are none. In the shade of olive trees, they said Italy could never be conquered. In the land of pharaohs and kings, they said Egypt could never be humbled. In the realm of forest and snow, they said Russia could never be tamed. Now they say nothing. They fear me like a force of nature, a dealer in thunder and death. I say, I am Napoleon. I am Emperor.
Bout number 13 is brought to you courtesy of Spinner, our official beverage partner, along with Arabian Vibes, our official food partner, and official leisure partner, Pearl Bay Bandaragama.
Mongko.
I've been looking at this player for so long. He seems like he's in Sri Lanka, but he speaks a lot of Tamil, and his ethnicity-wise is pretty different. Can you just tell me where he's coming from?
Raj Varma is one of the best, if not the best fighter fighting out of Vavuniya, if I'm not mistaken. He has got his professional record is amazing. You know, he has said before the fight that he is coming in to finish his opponent in this bout, as he believes that as he does not believe in winning by points again. Chamudita Gamage, on the other hand, he is undefeated when it comes to Muay Thai.
He seems to be having no injuries at all, right?
Yep, he is coming into this fight 100% ready. And you know, Chamudita Gamage is 10-0 in amateur Muay Thai, and he is 2-0 in pro Muay Thai. So this should be a fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. And you know,
Chamudita is also trained for just 2 years, Senita.
Yep, that's true.
Yes,
so, but the main difference is, now, as you can see, Raj Varma has been training in martial arts for 14 years. But Chamudita Gamage has been training for 2 years.
2 years.
The difference is when Raj trained for those 14 years, the amount of fights that he fought was less. But Chamudita fought, within those 2 years, he fought 12 times in both amateur and pro Muay Thai. So that is what you're saying right there. But Raj Varma also has an equal record when it comes to this. And I believe, guys, that this is a perfectly matched fight. I highly doubt the fight will go to the distance.
Definitely, Senita. I mean, all of us, we are seeing a lot of these matches filling with a lot of promises. And in this match, promises of chaos, promises of power. Chamudita Chaos Gamage from Dragon Muay Thai Gaul comes with an undefeated 10-0 amateur record and 2-0 in the pros. Just started the match.
Bout number 13, Raj Varma versus Chamudita Chaos Gamage. This is going to be an exciting fight. Do not keep your eyes off the screen because a finish could come in any minute, any second, in any round.
Yes, you can see Raj Varma forcing for a finish. Is it very advisable to
Big knee by Chamudita. And Raj Varma trying. A knee by Raj as well. The referee breaks off the clinch. An outside leg kick by Raj. Raj is doing very good at maintaining the distance and circling out. An outside leg kick. We saw a couple of them from Raj Varma tonight. A big overhand right by Raj Varma. Chamudita ducks under and goes for the clinch. Another sweep by Raj Varma. Chamudita gets back up in fashion, in style. Blood touch with the fighters and a huge overhand right attempt by Raj. Chamudita evades nicely with his good head movement.
Actually, nice pressuring by Raj Varma and Chamudita Chamudita always tries to go with the clinch once they gets into a close range, but Varma is always trying to go with punches or elbows.
Now the timer continues. 2 more minutes into the first round.
Varma with a...
Both fighters trying to being very aggressive in the clinch.
This match is very satisfying. Both the opponents having the same energy.
A deep kick by Raj lands on the chest of Chamudita.
Both are young warriors, and you can see the showdown coming up with amazing punches, kicks, elbowing. Wow. Amazing.
Raj Varma attacking with seamless transitions between orthodox and southpaws. Final and that's the end of the first round. I believe that is blood on Chamudita's chest right there. I think Raj Varma got a cut on his eye. Yes, this happens in Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the replay here. Let's see if our production crew can isolate that elbow or punch or knee. Not quite sure what caused that cut above the left eye of Raj Varma. But this is the fight game, ladies and gentlemen. Cuts in Muay Thai are quite normal. And Raj Varma is quite accustomed to this kind of damage.
Of course, even during the previous couple of fights, I've seen him quite injured, but still he never gives up.
He never gives up.
I believe both the players, the sportsmen, the Muay Thai fighters here have the same capacity to not give up in anything. And that's why they are here to this pro Muay Thai card.
No quit, all heart, absolute warriors.
And here
the second round continues. Ooh, nice 1-2s by Raj to start the round. Raj maintaining his distance a lot.
Because this was what his coach was instructing him to do. And he's just working according to the team plan.
An outside leg
kick. He just got hit on his leg. I think
a deep kick by Raj and Chamudita counters with a right hand. Oh, that cut above
coming down from Raj Varma.
Definitely
that direct punch
simply had a massive impact on him.
Well, we are yet to see. We'll see if that cut has any impact on Raj Varma. So far he is, and the referee is wiping off the blood.
He exactly looks fine. He fights like he's not injured and like he's...
No, I mean, this is nothing to them, but the question remains, does it affect his eyesight? Does the blood get into his eye and does it affect his eyesight? Because that will have a negative impact on the fight.
Definitely,
for
Senator.
Raj.
This is true sportsmanship, you know. This is, see, they are not giving up, but continuously coming and, you know, displaying whatever they got to the audience, and everyone's cheering them, and it's very exciting to see this.
And also, more than anything, I'm sure the referees are...
Ooh, big right hand by Chamadita. Raj eats it and continues fighting.
Exactly, I also said that when it comes to safety, I'm sure the referees know if the fighters can or cannot play.
Yes, we have very experienced referees by the WBC Muay Thai Sri Lanka.
Because the main concern here is the
Fighter safety. Fighter
Definitely,
safety is number one priority. Timeout. I believe the timeout has been given. I think the fight is...
Chaos is actually a reason, isn't it?
He thrives in the chaos. He landed some good punches on Raj Chamadita. But Raj still in the fight. He is fighting in silence. Big right hand by Raj Varma. Charges forward. Chamadita circles out nicely. And a nice kick by Chamadita. A big right hand from Raj. Punch. Lands clean. And now Chamadita on the offensive.
And here Raj Varma with a clinch, and he missed it, and he slips down.
The referee continues the fight.
Nice aggression.
Ooh, a nice kick to the face by Raj Varma. Amazing stuff. Chamadita is pressing forward.
Just lost his balance there.
Yeah, that's not a knockdown or anything.
I
just
see
lost
Raj
his balance.
Varma is quite bleeding at the moment, Senator.
Yeah.
And the referee is quite looking after Raj Varma right now. Couple of times.
Guys, not to mention, we have only 30 seconds in the second round. These guys have to leave it all in there for the judges to make an impression on the judges. Nice defense by Chamadita. Kick to the body, Raj. Final 10 seconds. A kick to the face lands for Chamadita. A nice outside leg kick by Chamadita and a clean kick to the face by Chamadita. And the end of the second round. Wow. An intense, high-paced bout. I believe the round is still not over. And they're continuing. Oh, the second round continued. A slight mishap. But nevertheless, the fight continues.
Because he thought it was a timeout. But yeah, the referee called him back and asked him to fight.
Yep.
And it was just few seconds that he had to be there. So I guess
I guess Raj was under the impression the round was over. So he just went to the corner. No harm, no done. Let's see the replays here. Ooh, big right hand by Chamadita. Raj Varma fighting on with that cut on his face. Amazing harm. And here we can see Chamadita landing some big punches. And Raj landing a good overhand right.
I see Raj Varma as a performer handling a lot of pressure. You can see him. He's injured a lot, but still he's standing. And right now he'll recover and step into the next round with a very strong, aggressive couple of shots. And I think our chaotic master got to be prepared and be ready to experience the upbringing.
Actually, he is also the coach of Sujandan, also from Baunia.
The fighter who fought previously in an MMA fight. Yes.
පුතා white corner දැම්මාම මං ආයේ choke කියනකම් ඔයාට එන්න බෑ corner එකට. හරි? Right? Listen, okay?
And here we go with the third round. let's see what difference are the fighters bring up in the third round, because it's the most crucial round for both the players.
Absolutely, they have to leave a good impression on the judges.
For Chamudita to be undefeated and Raj Varma to prove himself.
Yes.
This is the last round.
I think what you're trying to say, Ammar, is will Chamudita remain undefeated? Or will Raj Varma deliver on his pre-fight interview promise? Will knock Chamudita out. Ooh, nice right hand. That's clean for Raj.
Chamudita is coming with a lot of kicks right now.
Yep.
And I see Raj Varma just using his hands.
A lot of clinch work by both these guys.
Also, Sandeep, when it comes to an MMA match,
2 more minutes.
Once you get injured, you mentally go down. But here we don't see anything down. And yeah, nice kicks, nice exchange by both the fighters here.
An outside leg kick by Chamudita and a punch to the face by Raj. Raj is smiling. He's had a Superman punch and a knee attempt, but gets caught by Chamudita though. An outside leg kick by Chamudita. Ooh, a big right hand by Raj Varma. Raj needs to go all in if he wants to get this win. A knockout would be very useful for Raj right about now.
I guess Raj is doing pretty good this round.
Ooh, Chamudita with a nice uppercut.
His comeback is amazing. You know, Raj is having a perfect counter comeback, and
I believe the referee just instructed the unauthorized cameraman in the ring leave the ring, and the doctor is checking Raj's cut. Just to remind you guys, if the doctor decides that Raj can't continue the fight,
So I guess it's
Chamudita will win this bout
just
via
a
a
cut
doctor stoppage.
on top of the eye, not something to do with his side. So I guess the cut doesn't look that bad, but the blood flow is more high. So I feel like the doctor would send him. Yeah.
Raj Varma telling the medical officer here at ringside that he is capable of continuing.
he's been well looked after. I'm sure. I think he was advised just to carry on with his skills. And both players are back on track, trying their level best to. Whoa!
Oh!
Chamudita is coming up with different actions. Yes.
And also, trust me, Sanita, when you're in the ring, any injury that you get, you don't feel the pain at the moment. You feel it the next day. Because you're in the mindset to win. And
Chamudita Gamage almost showboating here in the third and final round. We have a couple of seconds to go. I believe it's 10 seconds.
Final 5 seconds of the match.
I did not hear a buzz. I did not hear the buzzer, the 10-second buzzer. Final 10 seconds just now. And the end of the co-main event. What a fight, guys. What a fight.
exactly, it was Gaul versus Vaunia. And here you see the respect towards the sport.
Definitely.
This is the true sportsmanship. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been fireworks tonight here at Absolute Unleash Absolute Warriors. We will be right back with the post-fight interview of the winner after this short commercial break.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I would like to welcome Mr. Sylvester Silva to give away the medal and the voucher to Pearl Bay. And your winner is Blue Corners Raj Varma.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the co-main event, Raj Varma. Give it up. Raj, leading up to this bout, you said that you want to finish your opponent. You said that you do not want to win by points. You want to finish your opponent with a knockout. I guess I want to ask you, how do you feel now that are you kind of disappointed that you got the win by points, or are you just happy in general of getting the win?
ராஜவர்மா, இந்த போட்டிக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க இந்த போட்டியை நீங்க ஃபினிஷ் எடுப்பீங்கன்னு சொல்லியிருந்தீங்க ஒரு நாக் அவுட் மூலமா. பட் உங்களுக்கு ஃபினிஷ் கிடைக்கல. நீங்க பாயிண்ட்ஸ் மூலமா இருந்தாலும் நீங்க இந்த போட்டியை வின் பண்ணியிருந்தீங்க. இது மூலமா நீங்க ஏமாற்றம் அடைகிறீங்களா? எப்படி நீங்க ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க?
இதில் வந்து நான் ஃபுல்லி ஏமாற்றம் தான் அடைகிறேன். நான் ஏமாற்றம் அடைகிறதோட என்ன நம்பி இருந்த கணக்கு நான் ஏமாற்றிட்டேன்னு தான் சொல்லணும். என்ன நம்பி இருந்தவனா அன்றைக்கி நோக் அவுட் பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லி பிளேஸ் சம்டைம் சில பெரிய ஆட்கள் வந்து பார்க்குறதுக்கு வந்திருக்கலாம். சம்டைம் நோக் அவுட் பிளே சொல்லி நான் வந்து அவங்கள ஏமாற்றிட்ட மாதிரி தான் நான் கருதுறேன். நான் ஃபுல்லாக ட்ரைனிங் பண்ண ஃபுல்லாகவே நோக் அவுட் தான். நான் வந்து கோச் இல்லை, தனியாக இண்டிவிஜுவலான பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் பண்ணி இப்படி காட்டுறேன். மற்றபடி எனக்கு நான் கோச் பண்ணி தான் கூட்டிகிட்டு வந்து நானும் மோனாக ட்ரைனிங் பண்ணி தான் வரேன். ஸோ அந்த ஸ்ட்ரகிள் மத்தியில் தான் இது ப்ளே பண்ணேன். ஆனால் இதுக்கு அவ்வளோ சந்தோஷம் எனக்கு இல்லை.
The fighter says he has disappointed the people who were rooting for him because people were expecting him to finish his opponent, and that he says he does not have a coach, but he is coaching some people. In the middle of coaching his students, he had to maintain training and everything. So he says it was very difficult for him.
Raj, you suffered a cut above your left eye in the first round. Did that bother your eyesight at all when it comes to fighting? Because it didn't seem like it bothered you at all.
எனக்கு இது ஒரு அடி இல்லை. ஏற்கனவே இஞ்சால் அடி வந்து பாகிஸ்தான் மீட்டில் ஒன்றில் இஞ்சால் வெடித்தது. இது புதுசு இல்லை, இஞ்சால் வெடித்தது. இன்ஜுரி ஆகிறது அதுவும் இந்த கேமில் வந்து மார்ஷல் ஆர்ட்டில் வந்து இன்ஜுரி ஆகிறது புதுசு இல்லை. அது அனுபவம் தான் எனக்கு. அது எனக்கு பெருசாக தெரியலை.
The fighter says it is not new for him to get injured during the fights and all, and he has used to everything, getting injured and everything.
Raj, you are, I think it's safe to say, the best Muay Thai fighter fighting out of the northern region. Bro, what hopes and aspirations that you have for your future? You're only 25 years old. You have multiple wins in MMA, judo, a lot of martial arts. What are your future ambitions in this sport, bro?
நான் வந்து MMA, மவுத்தாய், ஜூடோ, ரெஸ்லிங் எல்லா கேம்ஸ்லையும் ப்ளே பண்ணியிருக்கேன். மவுத்தாயிலையும் ப்ளே பண்ணியிருக்கேன். நான் வந்து இப்போ யூனிவர்சிட்டியில் ஜெஃப்னா ஜூனியில் வந்து ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் சயின்ஸ் படித்து கொண்டிருக்கேன். அப்போ எனக்கு எல்லா பக்கமும் ஸ்ட்ரகிளாக இருக்கும். படிக்கணும், கோச் பண்ணணும், நானும் ட்ரைனிங் பண்ணணும். சரியான ஸ்ட்ரகிள் மத்தியெல்லாம் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணி கொண்டிருக்கேன். அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஃபேமிலியையும் பார்க்கணும். ஒரு ஃபைட்டர்ன்ற லைஃப் வந்து சின்ன லைஃப் இல்லை. அதுக்கு பேக்ரவுண்டுக்கு பின்னால் பெரிய ஒரு வழியே இருக்கும். ஒவ்வொரு டூர்னமெண்ட் இந்த மெடல் வரும் சாதாரண ஒரு பதக்கமாக இருக்காது. வின் பண்ணுறவனுக்கு தான் அது தெரியும் அந்த வெளியே எவ்வளோன்னு சொல்லி. லேசில் இந்த பதக்கம் இல்லாதும் கிடைக்காது. கஷ்டப்படுற யாரும் அவனுக்கு கிடைக்கும். ஆனால் இந்த வெற்றி வந்து நான் நொக் அவுட் பண்ணி எடுக்கணும்னு நினச்சேன். அது எனக்கு கிடைக்கல. பட் இதே ஆதங்கத்தோடு நான் ட்ரைனிங் பண்ணி நெக்ஸ்ட் வாரம் மேட்சில் சொல்லி செய்வேன் கண்டிப்பா.
And fighting is not the only thing he's pursuing. He's pursuing a sports science degree in his university, and after that he has to take care of his family as well. And in middle of everything, he has to train for fight. And behind this medal, he has put in a lot of hard work. But he's disappointed he could not get a win through a knockout. And in his upcoming match, Raj Verma is promising he'll get a knockout and win.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Raj Verma.
That he had to face, and also it's not easy for a fighter from Vaunia with no proper language to come here and fight and win a tournament.
Definitely, Amar, he's having a lot of barriers, but with all these barriers, I believe that's what makes him a sportsman. He's moving forward in life.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to have our main event. And for it, our jury is Mrs. Nilu Padirana along with Mr. Ajit Gunatilaka, referee Mr. Mahesh Kotalavala, judge number 1 Mr. Harsha Vanigasurya, judge number 2 Mr. Dinuk Caldera, and judge number 3 Mr. Venera Alexander. This is the main event for Muay Thai middleweight division, and it is for the Unleashed Muay Thai title. And we'd like to request Mr. Kasun De Silva to enter the ring with the prize. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what our fighters are going to be fighting for. It is, in fact, the Unleashed Absolute Warrior. It is, in fact, for this beautiful title that you're seeing. So, I gotta ask one last time, are you guys ready for our main event, MAS Arena? And let's make it loud. Hey guys, this is for the middleweight division. Come on, a little bit more energy. Let's try this one more time. And introducing to you, in the blue corner, he's had 2 wins and 1 loss in amateurs. And in 2024 WBC Muay Thai Amateur, he became the champion, accompanied by Coach Kavindu Rasanjana, representing Black Panther Fighting Academy, age 26, with a weight of 73 kilograms and a height of 6'2". In your blue corner, Devinder Kodi Singha! And his opponent in the red corner, he's had 6 wins and 2 losses in amateur, with 2 wins in pro Muay Thai and pro K1, 1 win with 0 losses. He's in fact 2020's Muay Thai national silver medalist, bronze medalist in WBC amateur of 2023, and WBC 2023 Sri Lanka Muay Thai Pro Decision winner. And in fact, he was the amateur champion of the Muay Thai Nationals of 2023 and 2024 WBC amateur champion. Accompanied by Coach Fahad, representing IMA with a height of 6'3" and weight of 73 kilograms, age 22. In the red corner, Husni Ahmed! The following bout is brought to you courtesy of Ravana Fightwear, which is our official clothing partner, along with Hemas Hospital, our official healthcare partner, and Papare.com, coming to you live, courtesy our official media partner.
All been waiting for the main event of Unleash Absolute Warriors. This is the battle of 2 Muay Thai powerhouses. Senita?
This is, a highly anticipated bout, because let's talk about the up-and-coming contender here, Devendra Kodisinghe. This guy has multiple wins in amateur Muay Thai tournaments. He is the 2024 WBC Muay Thai amateur champion, and he has his cardio and his technique is relentless, guy. Trust me, he is an amazing fighter. And for someone like Husni, who has been in the game for a long time, the kind of opponent Devendra is just perfect. Because Husni is right now, if I'm not mistaken, he has 2 Muay Thai wins. He is undefeated in pro Muay Thai, and he has a pro K1 win as well at Combat by Jet.
I'm sure, Senita, he has a lot of accolades from Muay Thai, national titles.
Not to mention that he is the current reigning defending WBC champion.
Well, he's a powerful contender with a strong clinch skills and dangerous striking ability. And that is Husni Ahmed.
And not to mention Husni's coach, Coach Fahad. He is a guy who has been in the game for a long time. And his opponent Devendra, his coach, I should also mention something about him. Kavindu Rasanje, an amazing kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter.
Of course,
this guy, he's fighting at KFL right now. They're all training together in Black Panther in Gampa. So this is a clash of proper
Clash of Titans.
Of
course. All right.
Marvel versus Gampa.
So this is the showdown we've all been waiting for. The main event under the Royal MS Arena brightest spotlights.
Round number 1. Here we go. Both guys feeling each other out. Inside leg kick by Devendra, an outside leg kick. A head kick by Devendra. Husni covers up. His good defense. Thus far, a push kick by Husni Ahmed.
Husni
These
Ahmed.
guys are very smart. They're not charging at each other from the very first round.
Isn't that the way, Senator, when
This
you look
is
at
the main event, yep.
Yeah, when you look at renowned matches, all pro fighters don't get into the game at once. They simply, do a bit of testing. Test rounds are done. So now you can see that happening in front of our eyes.
These guys are fighting at 73 kilograms, which is the middleweight division. Devin the Kodi Singh notably has cut down around 6 kilograms to make this weight. Weight cutting is another issue, it drains a fighter, but that is the part of fighter's life. What to do?
Exactly, Sanita. I've been through that, and it's like the most difficult thing. But then again, it's very mentally challenging.
That's very true. A good example would be Kayla Harrison, who recently fought and won the UFC Women's Bantamweight Championship. She cut a lot of weight to make her fight, and she said that she nearly decided on retiring because of weight cutting. But unfortunately, this is how it is for a fighter.
Exactly, Sanita.
A jab by Devinder. Husni fires up with his own jab though. A nice body kick by Husni.
This game is more like chess. You got to read the opponent's mind, and then
Husni comes in with a front cross to the face, the chin of Devinder. Devinder remains unfazed though. We saw Husni at the last WBC amateurs, and he looked ferocious, guys. Let me tell you something. He demolished all of his opponents, especially in the finals. He just got the TKO in the clinch with a bunch of heavy knees. These guys from IMA, they're known for their clinch game. So this fight still didn't get to the clinch.
Exactly.
But the odds are, if the fight goes to the clinch, Husni has the advantage there.
We're talking about IMA, not only Husni, Arafat, Husni.
I think it's the final 30 seconds.
Yes. Oh, I guess now they are pressuring more into the round, and Husni is working on his offense here, while Devinder is working on his defense. And here you see Husni with his kicks. Trust me, Husni's kicks are like really powerful, Sanita.
Devinder Kodi Singh fires back with his own couple of leg kicks, and the end of the first round.
And also, have you noticed, Senator, like Husni, when it comes to kicks, he defends it really good. He
checks it. He checks them quite good.
He barely got kicked by Devinder.
Well, let's look at the replay here. Big right hand, overhand right by Husni, and a couple of good jabs by Devinder and a body kick. Good head movement by Devinder Kodi Singh. Karindu Phoenix Rasanja cornering his friend and colleague Devinder Kodi Singh. I wonder what kind of advice he is giving in the corner, because
Senator, we do have 4 more rounds since this is the finals.
Absolutely, this
Muay
is a
Thai
championship
main event.
This is a championship bout for a championship belt. 5 rounders make sense for a championship belt.
Definitely.
Question is, will the fight go to the distance, or will it get finished?
I kind of have a feeling the fight might finish early, but we never know.
You never know. These guys are picking up their pace. See, Devinder Kodi Singh busy with his hands. Most of those punches landed on Husni's guard though. Husni came in with a big knee.
And
landed partially, I believe.
And body kicks.
Husni on the constant attack with those knees, and Devinder Kodi Singh trying out his luck. It's with a left cross. You're in the clinch. Again, those knees by Husni in the clinch are quite devastating.
This is a difference when it comes to pro MMA. See, the Husni or Devinder, they don't try to put the opponent down. They just try to earn
This is
points
Muay Thai,
and
yes?
hurt the opponent.
I believe a big right hand by Devinder Kodisinghe and a big knee by Husni and another one. It is advisable for Devinder Kodisinghe to let go of the clinch, but he is executing his own knees and landing one or two. Referee breaking off the clinch. Devinder executes an elbow. Husni ducks under and gets into the clinch once again.
Exactly. I see.
Another knee.
Another knee. It's a nice knee exchange. Trust me, those knees doesn't look like it hurts, but trust me, being in that place, it actually you feel the pain to your ribs.
Another knee by Husni. Forty more seconds into the end of the second round. An outside leg kick by Devinder. But Husni executes the clinch once again. The referee breaking off the clinch. 20 more seconds into the end of the second round.
Last few seconds.
10 seconds. A knee by Husni. Wow.
What a game.
One thing Husni Ahmed can count on is his cardio. This is not the first time Husni's fought in a 5-round battle, but it might be the first time for Devinder Kodisinghe. Let's look at the replays here from the second round. A nice elbow by Devinder Kodisinghe and a lot of knees by Husni Ahmed. That's it.
Yes, Senator, I see they're on a break right now, focusing on the next upcoming 3 rounds. And it's amazing to see both of them battling and challenging themselves. And
it's not easy going for fighting for 5 rounds, and this is only the second round. Luckily, no fighter has taken a cut or a severe injury, a damage. Luckily,
I see Devinder Kodisinghe as a warrior who fought in IFMA, WBC and numerous other championships. His powerful knees and explosive combinations can undermine anyone's defenses, but Husni is on his guard all the time. If you see, his hands are always up there.
Oh, nice elbows and nice knees by Husni Ahmed. Oh. The clinching doesn't work for Devinder. Still Husni keeps punching, and that's a cut.
That is a cut above the right eye of Devinder Kodisinghe. That is right above the eyebrow. If from my angle, yes, that is right above the eyebrow of the left eye of Devinder Kodisinghe, and it seems to be, it keeps bleeding. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like the blood is pouring into his eyes. We are not sure whether.
I think it was from the kick, from the knee kick. Right?
I believe we will have to look at the replay again.
The doctor is
Our ring
observing.
announcer Chase confirming that it is from a knee. Let's try to isolate that highlight. Production crew doing a real good job with these highlights though. Look at those knees. Yes, one of those knees may have
And
cut.
that is the spot.
Yep.
Exact spot, yes.
Chase, you called it well.
Chase was correct. Good job, Chase.
And Husni goes back at it again soon after the break.
Just dominating.
Final 30 seconds of the third round.
I guess this is what his corner coach Fahad instructed Husni to do, and he's really happy with what his student is doing. Yes. Against the team.
Another knee. 2 big knees to the midsection.
Devinder again being called by the doctor to.
No, I think that is
I
a
believe he
timeout.
needs
Yes,
some medical
this is
support.
behind the final round of the third round. And let's try to isolate the highlight.
Let's have a replay on this.
Another big knees, man. Those knees. This is exactly how he won his WBC amateur gold, through knees from the clinch like that.
As I told you, Senita, if it continues the same way, we are not going to go for 5 rounds.
Devinder needs to make some massive changes in his game plan and try not to get into that clinch. Right now, the medical official trying to see if Devinder can continue the fight. I believe there are no objections, and Devinder, he's just trying to control the bleeding.
Yeah, the blood flow is pretty high.
Yep.
Because this is the final round, and I mean the final match. Sorry, the final match, and their blood flow has increased.
And here you see Husni again charging really hard, like
final minute of the third round.
Like he got this.
I beg your pardon, final 2 minutes more in the second round. The third round.
Husni doing the same thing that he was doing throughout. I guess Devinder should come up with a change. And yeah, here we go again. Husni Ahmed from IMA.
Husni keeps on striking with his legs. Amazing, no break at all. He simply comes directly closer to his opponent Devinder and keeps striking continuously.
Again another timeout.
A timeout.
There is quite a bit of blood flow, so continuous medication is needed for any sportsman. Isn't that, Senita?
That is true. Man, the knees of Husni Ahmed is just relentless and ruthless.
And we should always appreciate these sportsmen in Sri Lanka.
Yep.
Right? Doing a great sport called Muay Thai and showing the world what Sri Lanka is capable of.
Husni Ahmed walking around the ring with a lot of confidence.
Last WBC, I saw Husni participating.
Yeah, he fought against Elaf.
And in one of his beginning
matches. A lot
matches.
of respect by the
I hope
fighters, and I believe
it's
the
not an
referee has called
RFC.
the fight.
I hope it's not an RFC injury. I just heard people talking about this, but let's await for the judges to comment.
The official decision from the judges. It seems as if Husni Ahmed gets this done in the main event of Unleashed Absolute Warriors. We will be right back after this commercial break. On the other side is the post-fight interview of Husni Ahmed.
අපි මේ කොහෙද යන්නේ සංජය? කොච්චර දුර වුණත් කමක් නැහැ. අපි පුතාව කොළඹ හොස්පිටල් එකකට අරගෙන යමු.
අසනීපයක් වුණාම දුර යන්නේ මොකටද? හොඳම හොස්පිටල් එක තියෙන අපි ළඟමනේ.
හේමත්.
ඔව්. අපිට ළඟම තැන. ඒ වගේම හොඳම තැන.
Experience healthcare of international standards now at truly affordable prices from Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital, Hema's Hospitals. What's best for you is right next to you. Now rated Sri Lanka's most loved hospital according to LMD Brand Finance Research.
Alright, so we are back again, and
ladies and gentlemen, I can now call upon Mr. Kasun De Silva and Mr. Prashanta Vanigasuria into the ring to be presenting the medal along with the Pearl Bay voucher and the Unleash Absolute Warriors title belt. And the winner of Unleash Absolute Warriors Season 1 Muay Thai category by RSC injury is Husni Ahmed of the red corner. ladies and gentlemen, and we are now going to be putting the belt around our champion. Again, a round of applause for Husni Ahmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner of the main event, Husni Ahmed from Iron Martial Arts Association, now the Unleashed Absolute Warriors Muay Thai champion in the middleweight division. Give it up! Husni, oya me fight take ivara kare WBC amateurs ke fight take final fight take ivara karapu vidiyatama thamai Lanka fighters la inna de clinch එක ඒ knee එක දරා ගන්න පුළුවන්.
මම එහෙම හිතන්නේ මේ ට්‍රේනින් කරා නම් පුළුවන්.
It's okay bro. You know, you are now the Unleashed Absolute Warriors Muay Thai champion, CBJ kickboxing champion, WBC Muay Thai champion. A lot of wins bro. Who do you credit these accomplishments to?
මම first of all අල්ලාට thank කරනවා alhamdulillah. ඔක්කොම අල්ලා තමයි මට දුන්නේ. මම මගේ පළවෙනි ඉන්ටර්වියු එකෙත් කිව්වා ට්‍රේනින් කරන විතරයි මම. හැබැයි වින් එක දෙන්නේ අල්ලා. සෙකන්ඩ් මගේ මාස්ටර්ට මම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මාව මෙච්චර දුරට ගෙනාවට එයාට මම කොච්චර ටැන්ක් කරත් මදි. එච්චර මට එයා උදව් කරලා තියෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මාව ට්‍රස්ට් කරලා ආපු මගේ අයියා මේ ෆැමිලි එක. ෆැමිලි එකට මම ස්තුති කරනවා. කොච්චර අමාරුව නැෂනල් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඒකත් ඉවර වෙලා මේකටත් වියදම් කරගෙන ආවට ගොඩක් ස්තුතියි.
Husni, let's talk about the fight bro. The third round. ඔයා දැනගෙන හිටියද the second round එකේ first round එකේ second round එකේ දෙකේම ගොඩක් ඒ clinch එකේ knees ගොඩක් land කරා. ඔයා third round එකට එනකොට ඔයා දැනගෙන හිටියද ඔය fight එක ඉවර කරන්නේ මේකෙන් කියලා හරියටම?
ඔව් මම first round එක පොඩ්ඩක් එච්චර hard ගියේ නෑ. මට opponent කෙනෙක් දැනගන්න ඕනේ. එයාගේ fights මම ඇත්තටම දැකලා නෑ. මේ හැබැයි එයා හොඳ fighter කෙනෙක්. හොඳට strikes තියෙනවා. එයාගේ kicks හොඳ power. මගේ thighs එක හොඳට වැදලා තියෙනවා එයාගේ kicks එකට. මම ඊට පස්සේ තමයි දැනගත්තේ. ඉතින් එයාගේ weakness ටික මම දැනගත්තා. ඒක කියන්න කැමති නෑ මට. හැබැයි ඊට පස්සේ මම දැනගත්තා එයා කොහෙන්ද weak කියලා. මම එතනට strike එක කරා. එච්චරයි මම කරපු එක.
Now you are 3-0 in Pro Muay Thai?
Oh.
3-0. Husni, as I said before, you just got this belt, but you are also the WBC Muay Thai champion. And in the Muay Thai circle, in WBC, when it comes to WBC specifically, there is another fighter who holds a championship belt, and I believe he is in the audience tonight. May fighter calling interviews වල ඔයාත් එක්ක fight කරන්න ඕනේ කියලා එයාගේ intention එක express කරා. Gavin Linden. Can we get Gavin Linden on the shot? I think I can see him right there. Husni, what do you say about a fight against Gavin the Berserker Linden?
මගේ මාස්ටර්ගෙන් තමයි අහන්න ඕනේ. මගේ මාස්ටර් තමයි ඔක්කොම කරන්නේ. මේ ෆයිට් එකත් මට අරන් දුන්නේ මගේ මාස්ටර්. එයා කාටද අත දික් කරනවද මෙයාට ගහන්න ෆයිට් කරලා එන්න කියලා මම එයාත් එක්ක ෆයිට් කරනවා.
Well, that was an amazing answer. Nevertheless, we do have two reigning defending WBC champions, and I believe it is only fair that we only have one champion, and this is the next fight to make. So could we get Gavin the Berserker Linden for the next fight? Can we do a small face-off, boys? Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a banger of a fight if the fight happens. Gavin, as I said before, you are the reigning, defending WBC champion, and he is also the WBC champion, and there should only be one champion. What do you say about a fight against Husni? He is quite good.
Yeah, Husni has been one of the fighters I've been looking forward to fight. Husni is an amazing fighter with an amazing coach, and he is one of the, I would say, one of the Sri Lankans who has the potential to make it up in the big stage, and fighting him would be a big honor. And if that fight does happen, I'm looking forward to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, fingers crossed. Give it up for Kevin Linden.
දෙයක් කියන්න ඕනේ මේ Unleash Absolute Fight ඕගනයිස් කරාට කෝච් කාසොන්සි සිල්වාට ඊට පස්සේ එයා තමයි මට මේ මේන් ඉවෙන්ට් එක දුන්නේ එයාට මම තෑන්ක් කරනවා මේ ෆයිට් එක මට දුන්නට ස්තුතියි කෝච්
The winner Husni Ahmed facing another super athlete in the future, and the highlights are being shown just now. A lot of kicks being exchanged. Simply superstar Muay Thai fighters trying to do their piercing job through powerful punches, kicks, and a lot of clinches.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here today at our first season of Unleash Absolute Warriors. Thank you so much to our sponsors as well, and of course our broadcast partner Papare.com. Thank you so much for your support as well. Now, of course, you heard it right here. We may have a potential WBC championship match maybe in the future, but all I can say for you right now is stay tuned to the Unleash socials, stay tuned to the WBC socials. And again, thank you to everyone who has been watching us from home or wherever that you've been on Dialog TV and on YouTube. And again, thank you to everyone who has been in attendance. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to our crew who's been immaculately bringing all this together. So with that, we draw this night to a close. My name's Chase D, your ringmaster for Unleash Absolute Warriors. Signing off. Good night.
Our ringmaster, and this brings us to the end of an extraordinary night here at Unleash 2025. Tonight we've witnessed pure discipline, explosive action, and stories of perseverance, all made possibly by the hard work of the organizers, the promotion team, and of course the brave warriors who just stepped into the cage. This is just a show, and on behalf of myself, I am Dasitha Medis and my co-commentator Senitha Senanayaka. We want to give a huge shout out to the organizing committee, our official brands, and all the sponsors who supported this event and made it a reality. Amar?
Yes, see you guys. See you with a better and a different opponent, and in a different environment. Probably next Unleash is going to be even more better.
Of course. So until we meet again at the next showdown, this is Dasitha Medis alongside with Senitha Senanayaka signing off from Unleash 2025. Behave, believing, training, and stay connected, because the best is yet to come.
stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංක ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.